Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my 4th location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is B. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not gonna work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is, because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation, because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way meaning anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
Robert Frank and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, Cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, viewer discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here.
I got the man mindset, I got the man mindset, got so many girls on deck, cause I got the man mindset, let's go. When it come to dating, ain't nobody better, giving you the insight, being hella honest, teaching you the game, just like that, time to connect with the man mindset. Have fun, gotta come and learn with a real one. Hosted by Steve the Dean Williams. Get everybody talking when you step in the building, showing men how to pull women, go get them like it's really no situation you can't handle. Believe Steve giving you all the answers. When it come to dating, talking and texting, keep the conversation hella interesting. And it don't matter if you're married or single, he's showing you the game, giving you the insight. You gotta be smooth, keep it cool, that's right. So the next date, you sure to have a good night. Ain't no hesitating, time to level up. You think you a player, well it's time to be a better one. Need to check Steve, that is who you need. Got you pulling ladies so fast you wouldn't believe, that's right. So tell me if you ready, we gon' get it poppin', ain't no doubt about it. You be dating with so many options cause you know you got it. So fly, so fresh, yes, this is the man mindset.
It is game. Well, wait a minute. I don't think you motherfuckers are listening. I said it is game time.
Boy, the Dean class in session. What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? Quick show for you guys for Thursday. Gentlemen, we'll be going live tonight. I think around 3 a.m. in the morning for you guys out there that are overseas, guys. If you guys have a question, first I want to say shout out to all my guys out there that's listening to the show, going to listen to the show later, all the chat room dogs out there who have liked, subscribe, hit the notification buttons. Wanted to say thank you to each and every one of you guys out there. Gentlemen, if you want to learn the game, this is what this show is all about. Shout out to you guys out there. We ask all you guys out there to be a student of the game. We always ask you to go to Hobby Lobby, Target, Walmart, Amazon to go get your 100-piece puzzle set. Nobody else is teach you what we are teaching you on the internet. We're the only ones telling you go drive home, dump the pieces out, throw the box away, and put the puzzle pieces together yourself, because it teaches you what we're trying to teach you that no one else out there is teaching you that way. But also, gentlemen, if you have a question, gentlemen, the lines are open. You can call in to 833-859-8744, 833-859-8744, or gentlemen, you can put a text. If you're texting someone that you don't know what you're doing, put a T in there. We might ask you a question. If you have a question, please put a Q in there when it involves dating, relationships, or the game, and we'll be more than happy to answer any of your questions that you guys have. Today we're going to be talking about how to escape the prison of your mind. For many of you guys out there, a lot of you guys are depressed, a lot of you guys are upset, a lot of you guys are feeling a certain kind of way when it comes to the game, it comes to relationships and things like that. And that's what we're going to talk about, and that's what we're going to discuss Because most people are always wondering, what is the thing that separates the men from everybody else? And sure, there is a million answers to that question. Wait, let me see. Let me turn the music down. There are a million answers to that question, gentlemen. But the most important thing and all this other stuff is that as we discussed the importance of always the self-belief and talking to yourself, and also living with a sense of urgency. And all these things come into picture as, unfortunately, there are a lot of unhelpful thinking traps that hold most of you guys in. And that's what we're going to be talking about, and we're going to actually discuss. So what we like for you guys to do, if y'all got a question with the game and all this other stuff, we definitely want to chop it up with you guys to give you guys a better chance, a better opportunity to become students of the game. Because the only way you're going to become a student of the game is soak up what it is we're trying to teach you and everything. For many of you guys out here, at some point in your life, you felt that you're trapped in your mind when it comes to getting out of your own way. We always call that kind of like a prisoner of your mind. And everything that you want to do is you always try to escape who you are and what you are. And we're going to discuss this in detail for all you guys to get more understanding of yourselves, so y'all can understand that the more you can work on yourself and the more you learn the game, it's better off for you guys out here. The thing that most people do not understand is that your mindset is the most private experience that you're always going to have. Nobody's going to have your thoughts, and nobody's going to see what you see, especially when it comes to meeting women, it comes to dating women and things like that. And your mindset is so private that most of us live as if our minds are actually who we are. And that's some of the issues that a lot of you guys are having. And therefore, trying to escape your mindset then becomes something you can't do, because most you guys believe what you think is actually who you are. And when you believe that, so a lot of you guys believe that I'm ugly, I'm too short, I'm too whatever, you want to fill in the blank. And because you're thinking that way, it is very hard to escape yourself, because most of you guys think that your mindset is actually who you are. And the greatest problem is, because of that, trying to escape is actually saying that I'm trying to escape myself. And that's why most of us don't even try to get out of the situations that we in, because we actually believe the thoughts in our head. We believe what we tell ourselves every day. And most of you tell yourselves every day when it comes to women, when it comes to dating, that I can't get. What should I say? What should I do? I don't know how. What if? Wouldas, couldas, and shouldas. And when we are thinking that way, and shout out all ladies. I always shout out to guys. I see one lady, shout out to lady in here, a Curry girl, shout out. But anyway, what I say to y'all out here, for all you guys out here, that the way that you live inside of your mind is hard to escape from, because you feel like that is your reality. And whatever your reality is in your mind, there's no way. This is why most people can never grow. This is why growth doesn't happen. This is why a lot of you guys are stagnant. This is why a lot of you guys are not actually becoming the men that I know that you can be. You can't be what you think you are. See, because you think you are this thing right now, how can you escape you? You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to teach you to escape your mindset, but you can not escape yourself. When you want to escape who you are, we have to stop assuming things. And that's one thing that we do sometimes that does a lot of damage to us. We're always assuming, okay? But yet we assume that we're not good enough. We assume that we can't get the woman. We assume that she has a boyfriend. We assume that we create not only a world in our mind, but we always create something when we see a woman. When you see a woman, a lot of you guys out there will automatically assume and create a story in your head of what that woman's life is like, and you know nothing about her. And then when you begin to assume that thing that you assume, and you do it so much, you then start to believe whatever it is you assume in that woman. Okay. And the thing is trying to escape your mind. Okay. It becomes a endeavor that it is hard to do without learning this game. Okay. But before you even try to dig your way out with a spoon or solve the prison bars in your mind, you have to understand not you, but what you have created. And that is a prison in your mind, the blueprint of that. And we've got to see why it is we create this thing for ourselves. See, what I mean by all this, and guys, get your crayons out. And this is very important for you guys. Please write this down. Is that what I mean when I talk about the prison in your mind, gentlemen? Okay. It is the thoughts that invoke femininity and emotional thoughts. That's the prison. The prison is not when you are happy. The prison is not when you are sad. The prison is not when you are depressed. The prison is not when you are feeling a certain kind of emotion. That is not the prison. The prison becomes the prison the moment you think about anything outside of yourself, or you think of somebody that you want to be a part of your life. Then you begin to invoke certain kind of emotions in your mind. Okay. And the thing is that most of you guys, this is where y'all become miserable. Now, see, being depressed is something that you can actually get therapy for and help for when you're depressed about yourself. There's something, a chemical imbalance that goes on. That's something that your therapist can help you out with. But when you are depressed because of somebody, when there's a woman that is disrespecting you, you still want to be with her. When you guys are missing women, you guys are thinking about women, and you guys are doing everything you can to make things right or set things right with women, this is where the prison comes in at. Let me answer this question right here. Question data says, is the hooded guy and the prison in your mind coexist among, is a hooded guy and the prison in your mind coexists amongst each other? Yes, absolutely. They're one and the same if you think about it. Yes, they're one and the same if you think about it. Okay. See, the thing about your emotions are fine. It's when you become emotional is when you create the prison. See, you're fine when you see a woman. Well, you're fine before you meet the woman, or you're fine before you see her online, a photo of her or something like that. But the moment you see her is when you start to put the bars around yourself. You start to feel a certain way about yourself. Question right here. Why do we revert back to depression after venturing out of our comfort zone if we don't want to keep getting, like you're saying, if we keep getting out of our, well, okay. So your comfort zone is a whole nother, your comfort zone is a whole nother animal. Okay. And when it comes to your comfort zone, it's not about getting out of your comfort zone. It's the uncertainty. See, you revert back to what makes you feel comfortable. Okay. And one of the biggest problems is a good question. One of the biggest problems that you're having when it comes to your comfort zone is that that in itself is also a prison for you. But you cannot understand how the comfort works and where the depression comes from, young man. So if you think about what you're saying, okay, wait a second, hey, what's up? Back at you. What's up? But back to you, sir. What I'm saying to you is that your comfort zone, the thing that you're having right now, is actually a prison as well, because it's something that you carry with you. Okay. It's like an invisible bubble or invisible cell, okay, that surrounds you every day, all right? So, and this is going to shock you, Urban. Your depression is not about venturing out of the comfort zone. Your depression is staying in it. You think your mind is going to make you think that you're going outside of yourself, but you're actually not, depending on your situations. Your situation is actually based upon yourself. We talk about that because your comfort zones can be a physical thing because it can stop you from doing something where, the fear can stop you. Emotionally, it can also stop you. But these always stem from your limited beliefs and your perspectives and the lack of understanding that you have of yourself. And that doesn't make you a bad person because you don't understand yourself. And it doesn't make you a good person because you don't understand yourself. The bottom line is that you are in certain kinds of situations because of the fears and everything. You see what I'm saying? And you just have to understand how things work because you carry this in every situation that you're in. And every situation that you in, depending on, now remember, and this is the key to this, young man. This is the key to this, Urban, to you. And the biggest problem is that it's not actually the comfort zone. Sometimes we want to look at things to look at and say, okay, this is the problem. This is what's holding me back. And this is what's actually stopping me. And that's not it. That's not it at all, young man. The thing is that it's going to sound crazy, but the way you are right now, your comfort is in depression. Listen to what I'm saying. You're not depressed. Your comfort is in feeling uncomfortable and not feeling safe. And you find comfort in that. See, and that's what I'm saying. You haven't really actually left your comfort zone. You just, in your mind, because there's something that's going on with the way you think about yourself, you find comfort in depression. Some guys find comfort in beating themselves up. You know what I mean? I'm ugly. I'm short. I'm not good enough. I can't get the woman. And they feel so comfortable in that area of depression that they think that, this is my reality and this is what we're actually going to be. So what's happening to you is that you're confining yourself. But in that confining of depression that you have, that is your comfort. That is your thing that not makes you feel good, but it's a thing that you feel that you're most connected to. Because I don't know how long you've been feeling this way. I don't know you, but what I'm saying is for many of you guys out there, you're miserable because you cannot understand that the world that you want or expect to want is not really perfect because you look at the person in the mirror as not perfect. So you're saying that I'm not good enough. I'm too short. I'm too broke. I'm too fat. I'm too poor. I'm too whatever it is. And the thing is that the reason why your world is not perfect is because you're not the hero in your world or the hero in your story. So you automatically feel that I'm not perfect. Your world is a result of how you feel about yourself. And this is what actually locks you in. So what's going on with you, young man, is that you are confining yourself to the comfort of talking down to yourself because no one's ever told you that. See, you can't, listen to what I'm saying real quick. I got another question, but listen to remember what I said early on. You have to remember this. The number one reason why you can never change from the discomfort is because in your mind, you live by your thoughts and you think what you think is actually your reality, the reality, right? It's not a reality. It should be a reality, but you look at it as the reality, as your truth. It's not your truth, but because it's your truth, the problem is you cannot escape what you feel is actually real. And that's not actually real. And that's why you're feeling the way you are. But hopefully I gave you more understanding on that. And that's why you're not reverting back to depression. You are just depressed, moving into another area to create more depression within the comfort zone that you have created, the prison in your mind. See, the thing about your mind, it will allow, okay, think about a prisoner. Even though a prisoner is in prison, he still gets to go outside to feel a sense of freedom outside of the bars, even though he's surrounded by a bigger wall, right? He's in his cell, but then he gets to go outside. And even though you're outside, in your mind, that is being free, but you're still in the confines of the prison. And that's what you're doing. You're just leaving your prison cell to go outside to another part of your mind to then create the same depression and the same thought processes. So you think that you're reverting back. You just are. You're not reverting back. You're just creating more of the depression, big dog. Let's keep going. Well, what it relates to the unknown is because a lot of people are afraid of what's around the corner. They're afraid of, they don't know what and how to actually interpret the world that they don't know. They don't know what's around the corner, meaning that if you meet a woman, you don't know what to say, what to do, and how to think. That is an unknown because you've never met her before. So it's brand new, and it can be very intimidating for a lot of guys out here. So in order to get out of the comfort zone, one must go to the unknown. Well, you don't know what the unknown is until you actually know what you are, okay? If that's the case, okay? That's the whole case and all of this other stuff. And for many of you guys out here, this is why when it comes to the game, it comes to women, it comes to all this stuff, many of you guys are having a lot of problems because you are miserable right now. And because you're miserable, it's like, okay, in order to advance your mindset, one must learn. But a lot of people, you'll realize, don't want to learn anything. They want to stay where they are. Like I say, misery loves company. Give you a case in point. You will learn, and I always undefeated, you will learn when people come in and out of this show and you read the chats and stuff like that, you'll realize that they're going to do everything they can to make sure that you guys don't learn the information by being disruptive to the class. And that's what I'm talking about. That's how the mind actually works with you. But in real time, you can see it where people are going to come in and they're going to try to disrupt the class because they know what I'm saying is pointing the finger at them saying that they ain't shit. You see what I'm saying? But we're not talking about y'all that are trying to learn. We're saying that the mind will disrupt you just like somebody's going to come in this class and try to disrupt the class. It works hand in hand. So what I'm saying is that all these things actually confine you. So what we're saying to you is that it is okay to step into the unknown and the unpredictable, okay? Because the unknown and the unpredictable go beyond, okay, the comfort zone. And that's where the game comes from. See, most people, okay, think about the surface world, okay? You got to look at surface dwellers. That's why we call them surface dwellers. You got to look at how people see things. From the surface, it looks like it's clothes. It looks like it's money. It looks like it's status and cars and words and all this other stuff. But what they don't understand beyond the surface is where all the problems are at. The surface is not the problem. It's never on the surface. It's always the deep, deep, deep down mentality of a lot of these guys who are stuck in a comfort zone, who unfortunately don't want to go into the unknown and the unpredictable. And because of that, they are very predictable to women. And this is why we always say women have a lot of game and women can actually see what's going on with you. Within the outside world for you guys, there's a many opportunity that you guys can have if you actually want to learn the game correctly. But to many of you guys, because you don't know who you are, you don't know what to do, those things create uncertainty and those things create doubt. And then, unfortunately, you worry about making mistakes. And from that point, it opens up another door. It shifts everything. And it goes back to, talk about depression and beating ourselves up. because at that point, we then in our mind start to create scenarios in our mind of things that haven't even happened. What if she doesn't like me? What if I ask her to go out and she says no? What if I go over there and she laughs at me? What if I go and do this? Do you see what I'm saying? You're creating a bunch of judgments and stuff that are actually holding you back and holding you down. So these scenarios that you are having right now are actually preventing you from being seen as the man that you guys want to be. You want to be seen as a man, but you are moving more, unfortunately, like a woman, and that's not a bad thing. But here's the thing: you're feeling, unfortunately, like a victim, and women can recognize a victim mentality in a male, and that means that your thought processes are more emotional and effeminate than masculine. Okay, and when you are like this, okay, this is where a lot of you guys, you're at your own bar in your mind, numbing yourself from the pain or numbing yourself from the reality by the way you are actually moving in the way that you are talking to yourself. And for many of you guys out there, you're not aware that you are the one creating the reality. Women cannot create any reality in a man because the game is not about women. We never focus on the woman. If a woman comes in our world and in our view, we just go ahead and talk to her and so on and so forth. But if you're not aware that you're doing all these things yourself, you're going to keep on doing these things. And even if you are aware that you're doing it, it's not a thing that you can just turn it off, because you have created this world and which you live in, and you actually think this world is a real reality. It is a reality because you're seeing it totally different. See, most of the times what people begin to do that really adds more bars and more bricks to keep you in your prison is that your mind then moves to a shift. It's always a shift, and y'all don't realize this, but it's a shift of looking at other men, not in a homosexual way. But the shift is that you're always not only comparing yourself to a woman, but then you start to compare yourself to other men. The moment you see a woman online, it's either your first or second thought that you're saying or thinking about other men, not in a homosexual way, but you're thinking about other men, comparing yourself in your mind, creating a scenario in your mind to say, okay, I see this woman online on Instagram, right? And she has 40,000 followers. I can't get this woman. I can't compete with that. You see how that sounds? I can't compete with someone like that. There's no way I can get a woman like that. You see what I'm saying? And for all of you out here, it's a good time to point back at yourself and ask, where am I at right now? Am I in this prison, or am I out of the prison? Okay. Or is me complaining about my cellmates and the interior design of the prison, the grass around the prison and all this other stuff, are these important things to talk about? Are these important things to discuss? And this is where most of you guys are actually doing that. Depression can be an underlying factor to other issues. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that it's not the depression comes from a door of several other things, but it's what the person is actually saying. The depression is, okay, I have a reality that I want. I want to have women. I want to have a bunch of women. I want to be a ladies' man, right? I want to be a ladies' man, but I'm not working on myself. I'm not doing anything. I'm going to these red pill spaces and these manosphere spaces to hate women, talk bad about women, but I'm not doing anything. But then when I see a woman, I get mad at the woman because I don't know what to say to her. And then after I get mad at the woman, then I get more depressed because I'm scratching my head saying to myself, I don't understand. What's wrong with me? So I see what you're saying there, B, but exactly. But see, this is what we're saying. We're trying to peel these things down for you guys out there. Let's keep going with question right here. Let's see. You got a question? Please put a Q. Lines are open. Let's see here. Can you elaborate more on one mind, one way, one thought? Is it doing everything the same way in your own blueprint that you have to create? No, you can't. Okay, D, you're not a student of the game. So whatever you think you're creating nothing from the level of your thinking. This is what I've always tried to tell you here. If you try to do it yourself from your thinking, level one, all you're doing is lying to yourself. You are not one way, one thought, one mind. You do not have it. Well, you have a blueprint. And your one way, one thought, one mind is complaining, bitching, whining, moaning, have no value, no self-worth, no self-esteem, no leadership skills. That's your blueprint. And you're going off of a negative blueprint. So no, this does not work when you are not a student of the game. This is why game is so important. You cannot do it yourself. It is no way you can do it yourself. You can try to do it yourself, but there's no way you can do it, sir. You cannot do it yourself. Let us see here. Okay. So as I say to you guys, lines are open. If you have a question, I will continue. Now, gentlemen, wherever you are right now, okay? All right. Where you are right now, unfortunately, is exactly where you have placed yourself right here. The right here, right now, in this moment. But it is not just this moment is the problem. You do not know how to create moments with a woman. That means when you get around a woman, you stay in where you are at because you have never, ever thought of going outside of your thoughts to say to yourself, how do I do this thing, whatever that thing is? How do I move this way? How do I talk to her and things like this? Hold on, let me grab some of these questions here. Here we are. How does a man with a game get a female that is known as family for years, but knows what to get her? Wait, how does a man? How does a man with? Okay, sir, you don't have any game. So I think again, it's a good question, but this is the problem. The first lie is that you don't have any game. The moment you say you have something that you don't have is the lie that is going to trigger other lies. So you don't have any game. Okay. So how does a man with game get a female that is known as family for years? Who gives a okay, let me ask you a question. Are you in fucking high school? And why do you give a flying fuck? Who cares about her family? No, this is what I'm saying to y'all guys, man. There is something really broken in you guys. What does that even fucking mean, Z? What does that even mean? What does that mean? How old are you? What to make that make sense? What does that mean? You can't get any female because you can't get yourself. So whether it is a female from another family or a woman outside your door, you are not gamed up because you are not making any fucking sense here. And you're looking at possibilities. See that? What I told you earlier, scenarios, you're looking at possibilities. What does that even mean? How old are you, young man? Because it sounds like you're a 16-year-old kid, and if you're that, you got to get the fuck out of here. What does this even mean? Who gives a fuck if you know her family? So what? What does that mean? Dude, make sense of it, or I got to let you out this room, dog. You ain't making any sense of this shit. If you have to know yourself, but your life is defined from how you were raised, no, you choose to allow your life to be defined by how you were raised. Gentlemen, the moment you leave your parents' house, you are your own man. So that's a lie right there. That doesn't make any sense. How can one develop new habits by destroying the old habits? If you are for all the habits that you have, you just got to flip it and do the opposite, which is not easy to do. Meanwhile, trapped in this bad spike of you. But wait a second, sir, Desmond, you choose to be effeminate. You choose to be emotional. You choose to be passive. You choose to be soft. So why are we talking about a spike of all these emotions and stuff when you're very emotional, my friend? You see what I'm saying? And that's not a bad thing. But you don't know yourself. You only know what you're told to know versus actually learn yourself. And that's part of the problem, sir. Let's see here. Let's keep going. Okay, so what does it matter? I don't understand how you guys why y'all give a fuck. Like, what does your African culture have to do with you wanting to talk to a woman in the culture? And see, this is why I keep telling y'all got to get stopped bogged down by all these things and these beliefs and all this other culture things and all these things. Y'all got to stop that. It's not conducive of learning any game. Area code 214. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? Okay, can't hear you, too loud. Anyway, but as I was saying before to you, big guy, you have got to actually, in all of this is very important for you. It is very important that you, sir, you got to stop looking at your African culture. If you want to talk to the woman that hopefully is of age, she's got to be of age, sir, and not a child. Okay. Again, I will state this. She's got to be legal, sir, of age. What is wrong with you talking to a woman of age, regardless of your family knowing each other? What is the problem? But this is what I don't give a fuck if she's older than. What is wrong? I'm asking you the question. This is a simple question. What is wrong with going up and talking to somebody that you are interested in? Why are you using families as an excuse, sir? Well, I'm asking you, why are you doing that? That doesn't make any sense. Why is it that you are so caught up in the family? Who gives a fuck about her family? You shouldn't care. I don't know why y'all care so much about y'all want to meet a woman. You think you got to please her family and all this shit and kiss their asses and do things to get their approval. Fuck their approval. And I'm not being mean here. Nobody should tell you, or you should never try to prove yourself. You should just say, if your daughter accepts me, you should accept me. But not all good things are good. And yes, parents do care. Now, if you're weird and shit, of course they should be concerned. But as a man, you should know you got your shit together. See, the thing is, like I've always told you, and in 1950, I always said it, if the world was full of men, we would not have any problems today. So if you are a man and you're grounding yourself, they have nothing to worry about at all. What do you think of the following statement? Dog, will you shut the fuck up? Please, this is no law of attraction. Can you please, I beg you, please, and I beg you, please do not bring that law of attraction bullshit in this room. Do not bring that here. Do not say that again or bring that up. And this is why you're fucking losing, dog. You ain't attracting anything because you know you ain't shit. So what the fuck does that matter? If you have a loser mentality, you know you ain't attracting anything. If you're scared of women, so what do you mean? You know what you are. So please, come on, dog. Fuck is that about? Let's keep going. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. But I ask, okay, sir. Can you just once put on your big boy pants? Can you just once pull down your panties and put on some boxers and man the fuck up and make a decision on your own? And stop looking for everybody to pacify you, feed you, and tuck you in at night. Can you please just do that once in your life? Can you just, for one time in your life, just try it one time? I know it's going to be a weird feeling to be a man. Can you just man the fuck up? I'm not being a dick here. Can you just do it one time, please? Please. Can you stop asking the world to answer your questions for you and just go and talk to the woman you're interested in? Can you just do that and see what happens? Why complicate this, brother? You're complicating this, dude. Come on, man. Come on, you're complicating this, dog. Come on, man. Come on, you gotta be better than this, dude. You gotta be better. Come on, man. You must think for yourself. See, the thing is that you believe that you are trapped. Most of you believe that you are trapped. Just like this young man here. At the core of all of this, all he has to do is go talk to the woman. That's it. That's all he has to do. Okay? Oh, I was like, what the hell is TT? The fuck is TT? What the fuck? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What is TT? Okay, so you're saying going hard for what you want in life. What does that mean? Hard. Going hard. What does that mean? Going hard for what I want in life. People saying I need to stop acting hard. There are these type of people hinder. What do you mean by hard? What does that even mean, sir? What does that even mean? Going hard. Oh, okay, thank you. Oh, she's shouting out Trini people. Okay, I didn't know that shit. Okay. All right, I didn't know what that means. I don't know or understand actually what that means. I guess that's a toboggle thing with y'all motherfuckers. But for many of you guys out here that you guys cannot escape actually what you don't want to be. You see what I'm saying? You don't want to escape what you are. And most of you out here are always wondering why it is I can't escape who I am, when all you're doing is creating this thing. I'm going to use this young man, this Z4 young man, 19 years old, okay? He wants to talk to an older woman, okay? Now let's just look at it, simple mathematics. I want to talk to the woman, go fucking talk to her, the end. But because he is a prisoner in his mind, he's bringing in the family. He's bringing in how old she is. Fuck, why don't you bring in lions and tigers and bears? Bring in Bigfoot and the Loch Ness Monster. Why don't you bring in fucking, I don't know, zombies and shit? Why don't you just bring other things in? Because you are creating what you are instead of just doing the thing that you say you want to do. It doesn't make any sense. And that's why you're actually not winning in all this stuff. You're saying putting in work to create something from nothing is what I mean going hard. You ain't doing that shit. Tim, why are you lying? Tim, you're not doing that shit. Tim, you're actually lying to yourself. You're not, no, stop, Slime. When you shut the fuck up. See, you're the problem that's trying to reinforce his bad, dumbass behavior. Stop that, guys. Y'all got to stop this. Look, stop being a woman, Slime, and stop trying to validate his feminine ass feelings, dog. This is why y'all go wrong. Keep going. Where the fuck is he going? Tell me. Come on, dog. You wake the fuck up, dude. Stop that shit. Getting back to you, Tim. What are you talking? Tim, please call in and explain yourself. Please tell me. Because you're not going hard. You're lying. I'll tell you why you're lying. You're lying because your question showed that you're lying. You're not going hard. You're trying to please everybody around you. You're not going hard at anything. So please explain yourself, sir. And that's a lie. You're not doing that, man. You're not doing the things that you're saying. Because if you're doing the things you're saying, this wouldn't even be a question. So come on, dog. Stop that shit, dog. Call in, please. Slime, please stop. Please stop that feminine ass things that we don't do. Because if that's the case, why don't you cuddle up to him and hug him and rub his face and tell him he's doing good? Stop that, please, if you want to be in here. Come on, guys. I got to be better in here, man. Okay? Most of you guys out here because of confusion. Okay? For many of you guys out here, you believe the lies that you have programmed yourself to believe. The young man that wants to talk to the older woman just won't talk to the older woman because of what's on his mind. This is the last time we'll answer this phone. I'm going to block it. 214. What is your name, sir? And what is your question, sir?
Yes, sir. This is Tim.
Okay, Tim, you got it. Tim, there was not a noise. Tim, what is your question, sir? What's up?
Yes, sir. I'm at the airport. It is noisy. So yeah, you told me you said I'm not putting in work. So you said I'm pleasing people, and think you might be right about that.
Well, I know I'm right about that because listen what you're saying with all due respect. You say you're going hard. What does that even mean? Going hard. What does going hard mean?
Yes, sir. So my mom and my grandma, they passed away.
Okay, sir,
2
stop.
years ago,
Stop it. Sir, stop. Okay. You don't understand what you just did right there. And I had to stop you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. If I ask you what 5 + 5 is, what is the answer?
Yes, sir. 10.
Okay. But in your world, you want to tell me about Miss Crabtree. You want to tell me how you got off the bus. You want to tell me that you waited in line. You put an apple on her fucking desk. And you sat at the desk 4 rows down, three seats up. What does that have to do with the equation of the 5 + 5, sir?
Right. Nothing. Sir.
So then this is where y'all guys go wrong. Nobody, listen, what is happening in your life, that is called an I do. That's something that has happened outside of you, right? Whatever you just talked about, that's outside of you. We're not talking about the shit that is happening outside of you. We're talking about who you are. And what is outside of you should not define who you are. So let's try this again and explain what does go hard mean, sir? What does this statement mean, sir? Let's try it again, buddy.
Yes, sir. Going hard for me means is getting 2 jobs to help support my family.
Okay, stop. You're doing the fucking is again, dog. Okay, so how old are you, man? How old are you?
Yes, sir. 32.
When did the world become your responsibility? You know what my mother used to do? You know what my mother used to do when I was a kid back in the 70s? You know what happened when I would run outside and leave the door open? What do you think my mother would say? Are you trying to give AC to the world, to everybody? So I'm asking you, you're 32 years old. When did the world become your responsibility?
Seems like once my mom passed away.
We're doing it again, dog. When are you?
I'm trying to.
Dog. Who are you taking care of? Who are you taking care of?
As of right now, little brother that has sickle cell.
That's fine. That's good. That's good. That's a response. That's fine. You can do that because that's fine. That's what I'm saying to you, sir, is that you're in your statement right here. Okay, this is okay. Let's get it back to you and get it back to your statement. Okay.
Yes, sir.
You're saying people. Who are these people that are saying that you need to stop acting hard? Who are those people?
One of the peoples is the little brother with sickle cell.
Well, okay. You can't do nothing about that, and you just got to ignore him. You can't do nothing about that. You got to take care of him. He doesn't understand. And how old is he right now?
He's about 29 years old.
So I don't know how sickle cell that can he take care of himself or no?
It's one of those conditions where like you'll have a random pain crisis because of the blood in your body.
Right. So what I'm saying is that he's okay outside of him, because sometimes people who have diseases and problems, they lash out. So I don't think he's trying to stop you from going hard. Who else in your life is telling you to stop going hard, sir?
I have an older brother, the oldest brother. He's institutionalized, and me not being institutionalized, he likes to, I guess you could say, put those institutional way of thinking, living on me. I'm trying to keep the family together and, strong.
Okay. Okay, sir. Sir. Listen. I get it. And I understand. And I understand your brother with the sickle cell. But when is it y'all's job to take on the world of your family and putting yourself second? I understand your brother with the sickle cell. You're doing a kind thing. That's good. But when is your job to take care of everybody else? Isn't everybody else their own person, sir?
Yes, sir.
So if everybody else is there, now listen. I'm not here to tell you to change what you're doing. I'm just trying to get you to think.
Yes,
when
sir.
did you become the person that has to take care of everybody and putting yourself second?
That was a choice that I made, trying to be the patriarch of the family now that we don't have mother and grandmother.
Okay, but young man, I understand what you're saying, young man. But I say this for all you guys. The problem with people, even your family members, will take advantage of your fucking kindness, and they will see that shit as weakness.
Mm-hmm.
You have to demand respect from everybody, no matter what you do, no matter who you're dealing with. But it is never your job to take care of the world. That is not your responsibility. The moment you have actually moved out of your parents' house, okay? All right. The moment you've done that, what I'm saying to you, the moment you've done that is the moment you need to become your own man. Listen, it's fine to take care and help your brother out with sickle cell. But outside of that, why are you being a rug for everybody?
Why am I doing it? That's a choice that I made, just trying to keep my family.
But what about your family in your mind? What about you? What about you? I don't understand all this kumbaya, you humans, and all this kumbaya shit. I do not understand this, man. I do not, y'all. I know it's cool. I just don't understand. What do you get out of giving to people who just don't give a fuck about you? What do you get out of that shit, dog? What do you get out this, man?
So like the way that I was raised.
No, I don't give a fuck how you raised. I'm your mother. I'm not going to talk bad about your mother and how she raised you. You were raised the way you were raised. But at the end of the day, when are you all going to start putting yourselves first? This is part of your problem. Y'all feel like it's a bad thing being number one in your fucking life. And it's a bad thing because everybody wants to guilt you. See, that's why I keep telling you. It's either your pastor, a teacher, or a family member, or a friend that is going to use your kindness on you, or use your weakness against you. And that's not cool. That's not cool. And it's not, listen, I'm not saying, like I said, take care of your brother with the sickle cell. He's just lashing out. He's upset. He's mad at the world. And he's going through shit. So he's excluded from this. But I'm talking about everybody else. You got people that borrow money from you and they don't pay you back, who keep borrowing money. You got some of you guys have your mom or your dad taking money from you and then using that. Well, I raised you and I gave you food and I gave you clothes and I was there and put a roof over your head and all that bullshit. Let me get money to him when they all fucked up and they choose to fuck up their life, but then they want to tap into your resources. Why do y'all guys allow people to do this shit? Why do y'all hate yourselves so much where you allow the world to just walk all over you? Then at the end of the day, when you need help, they're going to turn their back on you. And I'm not saying everybody, but I'm saying I don't understand that it is not your job to save the world, young man. Your job is to be a beacon and an idea where people watch how you move, to say, okay, I can see how he's moving and I need to know how to move that way. But I understand you. I guess you come from the South. Am I correct, sir? Yes. Yeah, yes, and it's understand. I get it. So from the South, I get it. I know a lot of y'all feel, and it's not just the South, it's certain families, Middle Eastern families and all kind of families. They're always built on this family first type bullshit thing. Matter of fact, it was like I was watching I'm just gonna follow me on this. I was watching a zombie movie at 4 a.m. from India. There was this Indian zombie movie. I don't know how the fuck it was on TV, but I'm into zombies and shit. So I'm watching this Indian zombie movie, just watching this shit. The American fucks the girl, she's of age, gets her pregnant, right? And then what is it? And then she's all worried about her father and all this other shit. And then the father wants to disown her and all this other shit. And she's worried. See, that's what I'm saying, man. It pisses me off when people use the family, races, religion, and all other stuff to put a chokehold on an individual who feels like I'm going to lose the love of my parents or the love of my friend or the love of my family if I don't do what the fuck they say I'm going to do. What kind of bullshit is that? You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's like a chokehold. It's like a prison. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're in a prison, young man. You see what I'm saying? Because you feel like if I don't pick up the mantle and I don't help lazy people who make the choice to be lazy, a brother who made the choice to get incarcerated. Now, sickle cell is not a choice. We can't. That's why your younger brother gets a pass here. But outside your younger brother, when is it your job to take care of the whole entire world, sir?
It's not.
But then why are you doing it? Why are you guilt to do it? Why do you feel so bad allowing people to talk down to you, belittle you, and walk all over you? And that's not how men operate. You no one should be talking to you like that. That's disrespectful, young man, especially if you're helping somebody. Now, for your brother, peep this out. For your brother, you tell him I love you, and I'm going to do everything I can to make your world the best way it can be. But I'm going to have a powwow with you. I'm doing this because I love you. And if you don't like what I'm doing, then we can put you in a facility where you can find somebody else to take care of you, because I'm not going to let you talk down to me when I'm trying to help you. See, that's what I'm saying. Even your brother. And I'm not even saying be mean to him, but that's not fair for you to help somebody and they're talking shit to you. That's not fair to you. And you're not a fucking punching bag. And all you guys do this all day, every day, not with just women, but also family members. Y'all are just a fucking punching bag. When is enough going to be enough, big dog?
Shit, I'm tired of it.
No, you're not tired of it because you continue to allow it to happen. You have got to say, listen, if you don't like what the fuck I'm doing, Bye. See how easy that is? You don't have to know what I'm doing. You don't have to like what I'm doing. Man, I don't give a fuck what you think. Fuck what you think. And that's not being mean. Please understand that's not being mean.
But sometimes you got to be mean, though, right?
No. It's not. Okay, see, that's not being mean. That's just being fucking real, dog. See,
right. Yes, sir.
See, y'all guys think, because y'all are so effeminate and emotional, that it's mean to say to somebody, no, stop, or goodbye. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I'm saying that your job is not to save the world. Young man, you're 32 years old. You've got bills. You got retirement coming around that corner real fast. You got to save up for your life, your retirement, and for your life to go fishing or whatever the fuck it is you like to do and enjoy the rest of your life until you are no longer on this planet. But how are you going to enjoy that when all you're doing is trying to help everybody because they got their hand out? Listen, I can understand if these people are children, but if these are grown-ass people, they're not your fucking responsibility. Now, with that being said, it's one thing to take care of your parents. I didn't say live with your parents. But if your parents, and I really find that the most fucked up thing. How can a person put your parents in a home? That is so fucked up. People are fucked up, but that's here nor there. But if your parents are going through some shit, don't put them in a home. Take care of your parents, because that's a good thing. But I'm just saying. But what I'm saying to you is that why are you allowing people to talk to you that way, sir?
Honestly, I don't allow them to talk to me that way, but I do fight back. We do get into fist fights.
No, young man, stop. Young man, no. Sir, you're too old to get in fist fights, sir. You're too old.
But like these fist fights, this is with the institutionalized brothers. So it's just like
sir. Why the fuck are you around the institutionalized brother for? Why?
Because when mom and grandma passed away, they left us the house. So we're all still living in the house. Well, we all were living in the house together. So it's kind of, you got to get, you having to develop a relationship now with this brother that's been on the outside for so long. You don't know how he is, from his.
So here's the $1 million question. So you've been living with your mother since you've been 32 years old? You've been living with your mother?
Yeah, you could say a good portion.
What are we doing?
I've tried to leave.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
But hold on, sir. Hold on. I did leave out for like 2 years after she passed away. I was with her the whole time she was here, but once she passed away, and that's when I finally, went out on my own. Prior to her passing away, I did try to go out on my own, but she baited me in. I'm not gonna lie. She baited me in, said I wouldn't move. So I just been with my mom, grandma, and family, just trying to be that family man that whole time. So I'm gonna just be honest with you on that one.
That's fine, and I respect the honesty, but this is where all you guys are the prisoners, okay? This is why you are prisoners in your mind. You saying?
Yes, sir. So to break out of that prison of the mind, I know it's gonna be a process, and I'm willing to go through that process, even if I have to go through hell, because I'm already, mentally prison. So
all right. Anyway, I gotta continue the show. You got your pathway. You know what to do. Do it, okay? But
okay, yes, sir. I appreciate that, sir.
But what I'm saying to you, young man, is that unfortunately your mother fucked you.
Yes, sir. I came to that conclusion as well.
No, she loved you. I didn't say she okay.
I know what you're saying.
She
Like, kind of
loved
like
you.
she set me up for
She
failure in a
you
way.
know okay, no, because we're not going to talk bad about mom.
Oh,
She didn't set you up for failure. You didn't cut the fucking umbilical cord. That's the problem. Your mother, you okay, everybody here, you will always have a place with your parents. They will always accept you back home. That's just parents, okay? So, but there has to be a time, young man, that you have to cut the umbilical cord and be your own person. And that's for all you guys. You got to cut the umbilical cord from women at all. Just cut that shit. And you got to learn how to be your own man. Because without learning how to be your own man, you're actually going to be in prison in your mind. And you're going to be 32 years old right now, fighting with your brother, living under the roof of your mother, which you shouldn't have been there. So, oh man, you got a lot of work, dog. We got to do a lot of work. But okay, but you have any other questions, my friend?
Yes, sir. No, I appreciate your show. I tune in all the time, and I appreciate your feedback.
Yeah, and listen. I do want to say this. It's not me being hard on you. You're okay. This is not something that is set in stone, young man. Okay. You just gotta realize the man in the mirror and start learning who you are. But you've got to avoid the fights with your brother.
I do a better job.
Do a better job. You got to avoid that. If that means avoiding him, y'all are all under this one roof, which is a problem. But you've got to avoid that. You should not. You're a grown man. You shouldn't be fighting as a grown ass man, especially your brother. Okay.
Yes, sir. I understand.
All right. Well, I'll throw you back in, but I appreciate the call, sir. Okay.
Yes, sir. Stay up, man.
I will always. Thank you too, young man. Proud of you. Okay. You got this. Okay, buddy. I respect to you. Guys, lines are open. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. And we'll be happy to answer any of your questions. Wait. I may answer a few questions here. Hold on a second. He asked a question right here. So focusing on possibilities and scenarios can help. Yes. Well, young man, when you see a woman, what do you focus on? See, you see a woman, you say, I want to fuck her. I get that. But after you say, I want to fuck her, you look at the possibilities that you say. She's beautiful, she's sexy, she's gorgeous, and all the scenarios. So you're actually holding yourself back from doing what it is you want to do. Question right here. My lady yesterday is talking about how she's unhappy in our relationship and she wants to separate. Give me a second. Please. Give me a second.
From the book Grassology. Keep eating grass, you weak bitch, while we eat meat. Grassology Rule 1. A woman isn't gonna fuck with a man whose pussy is tighter than hers. Guys, this means if you're wimpy, scared, have no confidence, or you just can't lead her, she's going to make you her bitch. Why? Because a woman doesn't want to date herself.
Are we serious, motherfucker? No, boy, you saved by this call, hopefully. Hold on a second. 469, what's your name, sir, and what's your question? Okay, they hung up. So, how old are you, young man? And I don't mean to be hard on you, but dog, how old are you, man? How old are you, young man? wish a woman would tell me she's unhappy with it. That's under my program. I wish one would. How old are you, young man? I'd like to know. How old are you? Yeah. I'll answer this question. I just need to know how old you are. Until you tell me, I'll continue. But y'all got a question, Alec, put a Q. I got you. But I need you to let me know how old you are, young man, because, okay, you're 27. Why? Please call in. Why do you, please call in. Call in, young man. Call in. I need to okay, I know you said it. You're 27. Yeah, we know you're 27. Please call in because the math is not mathing. The math is not mathing. So if you can call in, I'll wait for your call. I need to talk to you. You got to call in. This is, gentlemen. This is what. Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. Big Z. Look, buddy. Listen. Relax, okay? I saw that. Stop getting excited, okay? Relax. It's okay. All right, you said that 4 fucking times just about. Relax. It's okay. But now that you are up, let me bring your ass back down to reality. The problem is because you don't have structure, a mouthpiece, and don't know what you're doing, you're going to have a problem. Let me hold on a second. Area 310, what's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Yo, what's up, Dean? I'm 60.
60, what's going on, buddy? Talk to me. So why do you hate yourself, buddy?
So check this out. Actually, I like to think I love myself. So I'm in some crazy, complicated shit.
No, there is no, sir, hold up. When you're a man, there is no complications. What is this feminine ass crazy complication thing that we're talking about?
You're right. This complication is I have like legal trouble. And,
sir, I don't care if you have legal trouble. What does that got to do with her?
It doesn't, huh? You're right.
Well, no, it's not about right or wrong. So why are you giving me this fucking story about legal trouble? You might as well tell me a story about fucking Goldilocks. Who gives a fuck? Why are you telling me about your legal trouble? Explain that to me. What does that matter?
So she got me in this legal trouble.
So you deserve it. No, you deserve it. I'm glad. I think good. Now it makes sense. You deserve it. I commend her. Because if you a bitch ass motherfucker, you need to be treated like the bitch you are. So I am glad that she placed you in legal problems. I am very, this is awesome. And you know what's so crazy about it, caller? You still want the fucking woman. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Listen to you. You still want her. She put you in legal trouble.
I want my kids.
No. Why are you fucking an ain't shit bitch? Why'd you have kids with a woman that ain't shit? No. You get, gentlemen, you can't create Frankenstein. They can complain that Frankenstein is tearing up the town. You can't complain. You knew she wasn't shit. You knew from the moment you met her she wasn't shit. And yet you fucked her. And then came inside of her and had kids. And then got legal issues. And now you talking about you love her? The fuck is wrong with you? Hello?
Yeah, you're right.
No, it's not about right or wrong. No. This ain't about right or wrong. This is what it is. What is wrong with you? Do you have a mental disability or a handicap?
No, I don't.
So then why are you so fucked up?
I guess my brain wasn't thinking right, and I thought keeping her around would keep my kids
Dog,
around.
she put you in legal issues, yes?
Correct.
And you still want to keep her?
To get my kids, because she's like petty and like doesn't think correctly, and she'll take my kids and she don't even have nowhere to go, so she'll take my kids to live in someone's living room and shit.
Sir, unfortunately, that comes with the territory. How old are your kids?
4 and 5.
Are you paying child support with this woman? Say no.
Not officially.
Okay.
Like, I give her money to take care of the kids.
I don't get. All right, I'm gonna give you a story. I knew somebody that was with a woman that had a child by her. He bought formula, he bought diapers, bought a crib, and gave her money, right?
Yeah.
And when she took his ass to court, and he went to the court and said, "Here are the receipts. I gave her diapers, formula, money, and crib." You want to know what the family court said?
What they said?
So fucking what? That's none of our concern. You did not follow the child support thing that you should have created. That means you have back child support of 5 years, motherfucker. Do you not see that? Do you not understand?
Yeah.
Just because you're living with someone and taking care of them, you have got you've got to pay child support. Those are your kids and you're doing something, but you got to go to family court. You gotta make this a legal thing, dog.
For sure.
For sure, nothing. You don't. I don't understand you humans, man. Why do y'all put yourselves in situations with women like this, dog? And time out, dog.
No,
hold on. Please, wait. Please shut. Hold on. Quiet, please. P.S. I say this with all kindness because you're new here. Wait. Mute yourself, caller. Mute yourself, please. P.S. I say this with all kindness. Please shut the fuck up, which you don't know. Please shut the fuck up with this red pill manosphere shit. When it is you bitch ass motherfuckers who have no self-worth, no self-esteem, and then you decide to get with a woman that isn't shit. You decide to date her, you decide to sleep with her, you decide to marry her, you decide to live with her, you decide to put up with her bitch ass behavior, and then you want to act like a fucking victim. Shut the fuck up, please, okay? You're in a man space right now. And as men, we don't blame women for anything because it's you motherfuckers that choose who you choose, like this dumbass on the phone right here. So don't sit here and say women gaining capital. She knew you were a sucker, you as well as him. So please stop blaming women for all yourselves out here. Y'all got to stop this. Y'all got to stop this feminine ass. It's the woman's fault. As a man, you make the decisions. You give her your name. You ask her out. You get in a relationship, but then you want to cry when she doesn't want to be with your pussy ass anymore? Fuck out of here. Now back to you, caller. So what is it that you want to do, man?
So I appreciate this clarity. I guess I just wanted some clarity. So my best possible decision is to drop her.
And TD, when he gets off, you got 30 seconds to call. We're going to get you the fuck out. Because guess what, brother? Let me tell you something. You need me more than I need you. You need this game. And you and I, we need to have a little powwow because I think you were the same bitch-ass motherfucker last night asking some bitch-ass questions like a fucking girl. But yet, you think I'm being mean? Well, I say this. Fuck you. You better call in after he gets off or you'll get the fuck out of here. Get your ass to the red pill. Fuck you. Anyway, back to you, caller. What's up?
Just 1 second. Yo, my bad. What happened?
I'm asking you, what is it that you want, man? What's up? What's your question? You are what you are.
I guess I wanted to get this question. So my best possible move.
There is no best possible move when you can't make moves, dog. You ain't making any moves. What moves are you making? You're a rug.
So let's say this hypothetical situation where I can make moves. The best move would be to drop her, correct?
No, you can't. Okay, sir. You can't drop her because I don't know. Do you understand what squatting rights are and stuff like that? You can't just kick somebody out depending on where you are. You think you can just kick her out?
No, but like give her an eviction notice or something.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Look at you. You think everything is funny, man. Oh, and listen. Hey, I'm laughing with you. I'm not the one in legal problems like you are with a woman. I'm not the one who has to pay, who is not a good father and doesn't do things the correct way and paying child support for his fucking ass kids. I'm not that person. You are. I'm not a rug. You are. I'm not the one who hates himself. You are. Hold on. I'm not the one who has no self-image. You are. I'm not the one who has no self-concept. You are. You are the no, dog. You are the bitch ass in this motherfucker. So you want to laugh at this shit? Go right ahead. I'm fine. But you think everything's funny. This shit ain't funny. You going to grow the fuck up, dog. You have to learn how to grow up, young man. That's all to it. That's all to it. No, now you got 1 minute to call in, and you got 1 minute to call in. You got to get the fuck out of here because this ain't for you. This ain't for you. I don't want to hear no learn to disagree anything, motherfucker, because I'm having a conversation with somebody else that has nothing to do with your bitch ass, and yet you want to sit here and judge me, the person that's trying to help your fucking ass learn how to be a man? We're not doing this here. We're not doing this here. So you got 30 seconds to call in, but caller, this ain't for you. So we'll escort you out. I wish you, and we all in this room, wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, and we hope that you find the red pill spaces. But now, you got to get the fuck out of here. Fuck you. Get the fuck out. Anyway, as I was saying to you guys out here, let me see. Lines are open, guys. We got y'all covered. But listen, here's the thing, gentlemen. I'm trying to get you guys to get out of your sissified feelings. And I am not being mean to you. I'm the good guy here. Somebody's at least trying to get you to break free of your weak ass thinking, but then you got the nerve to judge and shit. This is crazy. It's crazy. Okay? All right? All right? Wait, and hold on, time out. Who the fuck said anything about obtaining? What the fuck is this? All right, this person ain't talking to me. I know this motherfucker ain't talking to me. I know that motherfucker ain't talking to me, so I'm gonna just keep it moving. Area code 661. What's your name, sir? What's your question? 661 going once. What's your name, sir? What's your question?
My name is Emmanuel. Yeah, so my question is...
What's going on, Emmanuel? What's your question, buddy?
Yeah, so the mental prison, once we start to, communicate with you, whether it's calling in, coaching, that's when we'll start to see that only you, someone who's free, can help us break out. Am I right on that?
Wait, what did you say again, sir? I'm sorry. What was that again?
Yeah, so basically I'm asking, the only way we can get freed from our mental prison is communicating with someone who is free.
Remember, how else are you going to believe that you can be free when you're not? You haven't changed. Remember, where was it 7 months? You're 7 months in the year and you haven't changed at all. And all you've been doing is continuously chaining yourself to this plantation and you're in your mind, and you're being a slave to your victimized and feminine thoughts, brother. How can you be free of that?
Yes.
Does that make sense?
Can't.
Right, you can't.
Yes.
And that's not a bad thing, young man. It's an honest thing that you've got to actually see that, because A man with game is there is no making a mistake. There is no worry. There's no fear, because there's no such thing as fear. There's no such thing as rejection. That's fake too. We don't uplift women. They got to work for that shit. We just live. We are free thinkers. We don't allow the news.
Free thinkers.
Yeah, there you go. That's a key word. Free thinker. Yes, free.
Okay.
Free meaning that we think for ourselves, and we don't allow the world to actually tell us what we should do. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So once one is a free thinker, that's when, you know, boundaries and standards, they're able to, you know, have those things for themselves.
Yes,
but
sir.
It starts with breaking out of the, prison thinking.
Well, okay, let's look at for a second. Okay, so let's look at the layers. Okay, let's look at the layers in which your mind is working right now, young man. This is a great ass question. Okay, great ass question. Okay, so what you are doing, or excuse me, what you're allowing your mind to do is create habits. Okay. So that's step one. That's chain number one, your habits. Okay. You don't have the necessary knowledge, skill, or talent to realize that. And this is why a lot of guys get mad at women and stuff. Watch this. You create the habit of not talking to a woman. You create the habit of standing still. You create the habit of just looking at a woman and not doing anything. So, but then we want to blame the woman for everything that we created. Remember, you create the habit, okay? So whenever something is going wrong, we got to look at the habits that you created for yourself. And the things that you told yourself to not do. Don't talk to a woman. But the reinforcer of those habits come from the red pill and manosphere, right? What are those habits? Modern women this, hypergamy that, and don't talk to a woman this, and her leg count, and women are this, and women are that. So not only that, you reinforce that area. So that's layer one. Oh, yeah, you see what I'm saying? So you number one. So you
sorry to cut you off, but that's why you say red pill and manosphere are the enemy, because their intention is to keep you chained up.
Well, no. Watch this. Here's the beautiful thing about it. This is going to shock you. That's not the problem. Okay. Everybody has their right to say what they want to say on YouTube, right? That's their right. So that's not the problem. The red pill and manosphere is not the problem. It's how you see yourself as a problem, where you go over there for the answers.
Oh,
see, okay. Remember, we don't blame. We can't blame red pill and manosphere. Those are things that are floating in this reality world. Everything, you know, they're cooking classes, kung fu classes. They're all little realities floating around. But what you choose to go into is on you, not them. Just like
sorry to cut you off. I'm sorry, but basically they're like, okay, there's free poison over here, come get it, and it's
right. Well, wait. But here's the thing: that you know it's poison, but it's a comfort place. Think about what I'm saying. Okay. I want to go because, I don't believe in myself. I'm awkward. I don't know how to talk to women. I don't understand myself. So your mind then listens to what you're saying and saying, okay, all right, I'm tallying. Okay, I got this. Look at this place over here. Here is a neighborhood that we can strip you of all your accountability. We'll never blame you for anything that goes wrong. We're always going to say it's a woman's fault. We'll always blame women. Hey, but not only that, you can be we're going to strip you of your name, and you got to follow the godfather of this shit, whoever the fuck these motherfuckers saying all this shit. But not only that, you get to then connect to other men. Listen to what I'm saying. Connect with other men.
Oh, nah.
No, wait. Now watch. Now wait. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. Listen what I'm saying. It's not a and wait, let me see if I could let me explain what I mean by connect to other men, because wait, let me show you the connection to other men if I still have it. Wait, hold on, everybody. I want y'all for people to understand what I'm saying as far as connect to other men. This is what I mean right here, sir. This is what I mean right here. Here we go.
Cleaned my soul and I cried. Took a cup, filled it up with you, with all the joy and the sorrow and the fear. Oh, I let myself cry. Oh, I let myself.
You don't understand how cults work. Cults work by welcoming you in and making you feel the thing that you want to feel from a woman. You want to feel important. You want to feel validated. You want to feel like you're somebody. So we're only on the first level, your habit. We're just talking actually the habit, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So what we're saying to you right now is that what you are developing, your habits, come from your beliefs that come from the way you feel about yourself. Okay?
Yeah.
So because of all these habits, okay, that you have acquired, you have made those things reality and real because you keep doing them over and over again. We know insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, looking for a different result, but you want to run away from the man in the mirror to realize you need fucking help. But your mind makes you think that I'm giving you help by stripping you of all your accountability, and everything that goes wrong in your life is going to be the fault of a woman. It's going to be the woman, the court system. It's going to be marriage's fault. It's going to be a woman's fault somewhere in Brazil. It's going to be, you see what I'm saying? So you start off with the habits. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
okay.
So that's the first level. That's number one. It's the habits. But I got a few more. But what did you want to say about that, sir?
Yeah. So basically, what I'm interpreting is the internal issues will always lead you to, wanting that comfort, so to speak.
Yes, but it will also do something else that, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it in the chat because I know it's there. Let me see something here. Okay, here you go. Let me give you an example. All right, prime example. Okay, I want you to read this. Okay. All right, so I don't know if you read, I read to you. So the person's name is Oliver, okay? All right?
Okay.
So let me tell you Oliver's story. Oliver, since his name is Oliver, his parents fucked him up with his fucking name, Oliver, has been picked on, bullied, ridiculed, walked on over, and stomped on all of his life. Oliver could not get a girlfriend, even if his mother begged some of the other parents in the neighborhood for their child to go on a date with him. Oliver has always been awkward, Oliver has always been turned himself into a person that was just always at home because no one wanted to hang out with Oliver. Oliver's parents probably bought him a bunch of toys, footballs, basketballs, and baseballs, so the kids would play with him because there were new toys and stuff. So all Oliver's life, he can never get any pussy. And all Oliver's life, he's mad, upset, and mad at the world. He hates the world, and he also hates women because Oliver's always felt like he should get pussy, right? Follow what I'm saying, okay? Follow what I'm saying, okay? This is very important, okay? So at the end of the day, Oliver popped up on here, right? Right? And Oliver knew that the information I'm giving him would force Oliver to realize Oliver's a fucked up ass individual that shouldn't be getting women in the first place. But Oliver can't cope with that. So because Oliver couldn't cope with that, now Oliver would easily go to the Red Pill Manosphere and do all that crying like all the motherfuckers you saw in that little pool and shit. But Oliver is hurting inside. So what Oliver is saying, now while we read what Oliver's saying, let's laugh at this. Are you hitting on a chicken on a live chat? Ha, 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 emojis, ha, 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 right? Right? But as soon as Oliver gets kicked out of this room, guess what? There's Susie. Susie is the one Oliver's been looking at for years now. Wondering, man, what would it be like to take Susie out? What would it be like to talk to Susie? What would it be like to date Susie? Or have Susie suck my dick? And I'll never know. Because all I'm going to do is look and try to be her best friend and follow her around and sniff her panties and do everything I can, knowing that I'll never, ever get Susie because I will always be a lazy fuck of a loser. But that's his habit. See, the habit that Oliver is keeping himself in is what he's saying. See, Oliver, like a lot of you, don't want to grow. Just like the guy kicked out that says, I'm being sassy at another guy. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to grow. You see what I'm saying? Because they want to stay in the habit. And the only way to stay into the habit is by doing the same thing. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? And what I'm saying to all you guys, it's gentlemen, I keep telling y'all, I tell all you, it's everywhere. A lot of these young boys who don't know how to get a woman, all right, it's the same thing. You see what I'm saying? Or it's a woman who's been fucked. Okay, I don't know. I think this is a woman. I think this is a woman. Can we say this is a woman or is this a guy? Is this a guy or woman? Everybody, is this what is this? Is this a guy or a woman? Can someone can chat room? Can y'all tell me, is this a guy or a woman? What is this, a guy or a woman? Y'all know? Can y'all figure it out by looking? Are you sure it's a guy? Y'all sure it's a guy? All right. So caller, watch it. Watch this. So we have a guy here, right? Right? Okay. So it's the same thing like Oliver, okay? Right? This guy, like Oliver, can't get any women, right? This guy, like Oliver, right? All right. So now follow me on this. All right. Follow me on this. This guy can't get any pussy, right? He's a weird motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
Right? He's a weirdo. Okay. But let me explain. So, and I want y'all to follow this. This guy, okay, I want y'all to watch what he's doing because he can't get any women, right? So let's look at this guy. So this guy, because a lot of people hate black brothers who get pussy. I mean, they just, not all black men can get pussy, caller. But, a lot of motherfuckers are jealous of guys that can get women. You know what I mean? A lot of guys get jealous. Maybe it's But what he's doing is that his racism is coming out because he's scratching his head saying, why can't I get all the women when they're messing with those brothers and black men and those guys out there that are gamed up? So I'm going to come into the space, right? And I am going to make a racial statement trying to be funny, right? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But if we just take a moment real quick, if we take a moment and we look at this guy's page, which we're about to do, we can see on his page that he still plays Minecraft. He still plays fucking Minecraft. And he's supposed to be a grown-ass man. Minecraft. Look at his fucking shorts. Minecraft. Excuse me, Legos. I didn't even say Minecraft. I said Legos.
He should have left you alone, Steve.
Right? No, I'm not saying, I'm not being a dick here, but I'm just trying to show you.
He should have left you alone.
No, I'm just trying to show you what I'm talking about. So, so it makes perfect sense why he's saying I'm some black guy and all this other stuff, because his hatred and low self-worth and his habit of being who he actually is shows who he is to women. So him being mean to me, or him thinking he's mean to me, isn't doing anything to me, because at the end of the day, like I said, he needs me more than I need him. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
But go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, so basically what I'm getting from all this is having the habit is kind of like having spilled milk, and basically going to hate on you is leaving your milk to go worry about someone who doesn't have spills or is clean, and like hating on someone who's clean rather than just cleaning your milk, I guess.
Wait, say that again.
Like, basically I'm saying
wait. Let me give you another guy. Hold on, I got another one.
Go ahead.
Look what this dumb fuck is saying. All the guys in here, does this help? Just a question. And he don't even know who the fuck I am. But I would tell him it's not going to help you. This is a winner. This is a place for winners, not you. And I'm not being mean. This is a place for guys who women fuck with and are learning game. And you see what I'm saying? Let me tell you about the GOAT here, the guy here. You want me to tell you his story? Let me tell you his story. His story is a quite easy one, like most of these guys, because they have the same things in common. This guy asking this question has no identity. He has no self-image. He has no self-concept, and he doesn't know who the fuck he is. But he has the nerve to ask the question to everybody, does this help, versus seeing it for himself. Do you see how that works with the red pill thinking? They always want to look to other men for the answers instead of finding out the answer themselves. Do you see how that works? Why everybody can't be a man? Because they're looking for other men for answers versus learn the answers right here. You see what I'm saying?
So yeah, it's basically about just working on internal problems rather than looking at everyone else.
And I'm not saying Minecraft is a bad thing, but what I'm saying is that when you mix Minecraft and Legos, there's a concoction right there of bad. But go ahead, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, basically, to sum it all up for my call, just looking internally, fixing internal problems and habits rather than looking at everyone else is how you start the process of getting out of that.
All right, great question. Let's look at everybody else. Let's look at everybody else. This young man says right here, says that I look to Kevin Samuels for the answer. And he's telling me to be myself. Isn't that funny? How long have I been
He's looking at someone else.
How long have I been doing this for, caller? How long do you think I've been doing this for?
A long time.
How many decades have I been doing this?
Probably like 4.
Yeah,
I think
probably like 40
4.
years. Yeah, 40 years.
Yeah.
So before there was a feminine bitch ass Kevin Samuels motherfucker, there was a me. I was before YouTube. You're forgetting I knew Kevin when he was broke. Remember, I gave him $300 to fix his fucking phone when he didn't have anything. When he was teaching guys fashion. Remember that motherfucker? So please do your homework before you make a false assumption. Please do your homework, okay? But the crazy thing is that you're here because you're crying for help too. See, you see what I'm saying, big dog? All these guys out here, do you see how they cry for help? Because here's the funny thing. They talk shit to men, but buckle like bitches around women. Do you see how crazy that is? You see how they sound out at work? So, but again, there's nothing to be mad at this young man. He's crying for help. Because he thinks this motherfucker that has nothing but game learned it from a motherfucker that's a fashion consultant. When do I teach y'all how to dress? That's not my expertise. So what, a fashion consultant turned dating guy, just like a guru that was teaching you how to lift weights. Remember, called Fresh and Fit, Myron Gaines, who was supposed to teach you how to work out. The same thing, using you dumb motherfuckers by giving y'all a bunch of bullshit. But what the fuck do I know about the game? You see what I'm saying? But go ahead, caller. I'm listening to you, brother.
Yeah. So, wow, that's a lot.
No, it's a lot to take in, but I'm teaching while I'm answering the question as well. I can multitask, but I'm showing you this. Yes.
Yeah, I'm learning a lot. That's good.
But you got
so yeah, just basically I realized that only someone like you who is gamed up can help free me or show me how to free myself. So,
well, it's not someone like me, okay? All right. It's not someone like me, okay? All right. All right. It's not someone like me giving you the answers. It's someone like me teach you the thing that it's going to take time to is doing it for yourself. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Can you tell me, Goat, when did the game be about women? What is getting women? Can you explain what is getting women to a motherfucking man? What can you explain that? The young man, the one that the dumbass came back in and he's talking about guys here getting women. What is getting women? What the fuck is that? See, you don't even understand the depth of the game. But go ahead, sir. I'm listening to you. Please go ahead, sir.
Yeah, so you're showing us how to free ourselves, basically. So
yes,
yeah, I appreciate the call. I'll get more coaching, and thank you.
Yeah, good call, young man. I appreciate you. We'll continue. Thank you, sir. We'll throw you back in. All right, guys, let's continue, guys. There are questions. Let me go ahead and answer some of your questions that you have, guys. Put a Q. We got you. Let's see here. Let's see. Josh asked a question. My grandpa was mentally checked out, neglects taking care of himself. Still in his middle sissies. I've distanced myself to avoid being around the misery. Should I be more? Well, Jay, as your own man, you have got to figure that out. But I would think that the parents of your parents should be the ones to actually take on that mantle, not the grandson. But if you feel that you have to do that, do it. But you have got to want to do it. Don't be guilt into doing it. But here's the thing, young man, you've got to decide this for yourself. You got to weigh the positives and the negatives, okay? Area code 289, sir, what's your name and what's your question? How can we help you? 289, hello, going once?
Yo, Steve, can you hear me?
Yes, what's going on? What's up?
One second, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Steve, can you hear me?
Yes, hello.
Yo, Steve, it's Mohat. What's good?
What's good? How can we help you, brother?
Yo, Steve, I have a question.
Sure.
And it's okay. regarding preferences, okay, you know how like sometimes your chick will get like new hair or do like a new eyebrow thing or whatever.
Yeah. She'll fix herself up. Yeah, what about it?
Right. I'm saying if she's asking me something and it's not actually my preferences, like I'm not trying to really hurt her feelings or whatever, but I also don't want to lie. You know what I mean? If I don't like
did she do something to her hair or her eyebrows?
Yeah. Like she does something like simple like that, you know?
Okay, listen, dog. Look, how is she treating you? How is her character?
Amazing. Yeah, amazing.
So then, why the fuck does what an amazing woman that treats you well decides to do something to her eyebrows because she thinks it's cute? Why do you give a fuck?
No, it's cool. I want her to express herself. Oh, I'm just saying when she asks me, "Is that your way? Do you like it? How do you like it?" You know, that's what it is. Like,
okay. If you listen, okay, if you don't like it, just let her know. You know, hey, look, it looks good on you, but it's something that I don't like. You see, listen. You're allowed to say you don't like something, but there's a way that you say to someone that is actually treating you well versus someone you just don't give a fuck about.
Right.
I mean, if she's doing something, I mean, why do you care what she's doing? I don't understand. Why do you care? Like, what is she doing that is bothering you?
No, it's not even, Steve, like, because on one side, it's like, okay, if she does like a little eyebrow thing, I don't really like it. It's cool. But like you said, Steve, I fuck with her character. Like, she could wear a
I know. So, okay.
And
if a woman wants to wear something, okay.
Right.
Let her have it. That's her. Okay. Your reality is yours. Yes.
Right.
And her reality is hers. Yes.
True. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So if she wants to do something that she finds that's something that she likes, okay. Even though you don't like it, it's okay to support it because who are you to tell her what to do to her fucking body and shit? That's not your, you see what I'm saying? It's not your call.
Yeah.
See, we it's not fair for a woman to do that to you, but it's not fair for you to do that to her.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm saying that even if you don't like it, there's nothing wrong with supporting it because it's something she wants to do.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see it. No, I see it for real.
Look at the bigger picture. This is not a thing of your program. This has nothing to do with your program.
Right.
This is her I do. This is something she wants to do. Okay? All right?
Yeah. Okay.
So if she wants to fix her hair a certain way, put highlights in her hair, braid her hair and things like that because it makes her feel good, yes, right?
Yeah.
Then if you don't like it, shut your fucking ass up and just support it. Don't listen.
Right.
See, the problem is, okay, here's the thing. I don't want y'all to be dictators. See, y'all think I'm trying to make y'all like dictators where this is like fucking cold ass Russia and you got to do it this way 100%. Okay. The thing about a man is we allow them to explore more of themselves by tapping into themselves. And if this is something that makes her, what's the key word here? Happy. Happy,
right?
Then why would I shit on something that makes her happy, even if I don't like it? Look, just because I don't like it doesn't mean I can't be supportive of what she likes.
Right.
Do you see what I'm saying?
No, yeah, that's deep. Yeah.
That's the depth of the game. So listen, just because you don't like it doesn't mean you got to shit on her happiness to make her feel like shit. If she does, listen, she does it because she feels it makes her happy. And she's sharing her happiness with you. So if she's sharing her happiness with you, meaning that we don't make them happy, we show them that they can find happiness in themselves, yes?
Yeah.
So why would I shit on her by telling her I don't like that? You know what? You know what? It looks good on you. And you know what? If this is something that you love to do, I'm all for it. I support it.
Right.
But don't shit on. This is not, dog. Don't be a dictator. Let her do what she finds happiness. And she's coming to you not to be validated. Don't fucking validate her. I'm saying support her.
Right.
See, validate, you don't like it. So support her. Listen, if this is something you like to do, then cool. Hey, it's cool. It's cool. Hey, you know, that's your thing. Right. Oh, you don't like it? No. Listen. Watch this, Mo. What I like and what I don't like, that has nothing to do with all this shit. Because who am I to tell you what to do and what not? Remember, free will, motherfucker, right? Right? Come on, Mo.
Yeah.
So we got to get out of our fucking, well, I don't like this and I don't like that. There are going to be women that's going to wear things you don't like or colors you don't like. But if they fucking like them, let them have that shit.
Okay.
Let her have that, dog. I mean, she's already on a program, right? So let her have some shit, dog.
Okay.
If she wants to, look, don't ask me to do it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't ask me to do it. But look, look. She comes to you with her shaved eyebrow, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what you can do? Just kiss the eyebrow. You're done.
Right.
Just kiss her eyebrow. And then that way, she won't even think a second, does he like it or does he like, oh, wow, he really,
He kissed it, right.
He kissed. Okay. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't shit on women. We don't teach you to browbeat women. Remember, elevate and educate, right?
Mm-hmm.
I am not your source of happiness. I want you to find happiness in yourself. And I want you to be happy in what you do. I'm just your support system. I'm going to support you. Now, you know me, I don't support excessive drinking and drugs and shit. That's not my thing. You know, I have my thing. Right. But what I'm saying for you is that now it's one thing if she's snorting coke and taking fentanyl and Percocets and doing all that shit. That's not me. So I can't support that habit. So I have to let you go. I can't support that habit, right? But just something that's going to grow back. Guess what? She cuts it. It's going to grow back. It's going to grow back. Right. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Steve. Appreciate
it. And what I'm saying, you got this, buddy. You got this. And all you got, all you got to do is see the bigger picture. Okay, buddy.
Yeah. 100%.
All right. Well, good job, buddy. Okay.
All right, Steve.
All right. Thank you. All right. Respect to you, young man. Good call. That was a fucking awesome call. Guys, let's get back to what we're saying. We're talking about the prison in your mind. Shout out to you guys. Got a question. We got you. Let us continue here. I already talked about the grandfather. He said, question here about habits. Does that relate to when guys create scenarios? Oh, Riz, A+, young man, A+. Riz, so Riz, a lot of young men, and there's no knock on you young men, but again, this is a true circle, and this is going to sting a little bit for you guys, but it's going to make sense. The math will math if you just pay attention to what I'm saying. Okay. You have not created a sexual amusement park. You have not created a mentality of love for yourself. You have not created an understanding of yourself to have self-worth. You have not created a brand or an image of yourself of love and understanding and admiring yourself. You haven't done any of these things. So because you never did any of these things, or have done any of these things, done past tense. If you haven't done any of these things, the problem is that you look at your interpretation of the world or your reality of it is a false narrative. So the scenarios that you are actually creating are false, fakes. Okay. There is a future in which you can create And then there is this future that's like on TV and movies type shit. There's two types of futures. There is a future that you say that I see a woman that I'm interested in, and I'm going to go talk to her. Go talk to her. Present. So you can go into that future because at that point, you're just leaving it at that point of, I'm just going to go talk to that woman. And what happens at that point is based upon, again, the knowledge of self, the knowledge of women, the knowledge of dating, the knowledge of sex, the knowledge of flirting, the knowledge of making her smile, the knowledge of leadership, the knowledge of authenticity, the knowledge of being smooth, the knowledge of being romantic, the knowledge of being sensual, the knowledge of being sexual, the knowledge of being sensual, the knowledge of being seductive, the knowledge of being all these things I'm saying, okay? All that plays a role. Now, when you don't have any of that, you go into this other lane of a future. Now, this future is a future with dragons and unicorns and everything else. It is a fake future because you're saying, well, I could go over there and talk to her, but she looks like the woman that will date a guy that's 12 foot tall. He's got to have a 15-inch dick and ride unicorns. I can't get her. I can never talk to her. I mean, look at her. She looks like the kind of woman that would date this kind of guy and all this other stuff. So what you're actually doing, okay, is that you're looking at a false future based off of, listen, gentlemen, judging the woman. See, you look at a woman and automatically, because she's beautiful in your eyes, her titties are something that you like. You like the roundness of her ass. You like the curve of her hips. You like her thighs. You like her lips. You like her facial features. Whatever your thing is, there is something that attracted to yourself to that person. But because those things that attract you, when you're not rooted and grounded in yourself, okay, you then create a scenario in your mind that that woman is too good, too perfect, or the perfect one for you. So that means that because I'm not perfect and she is perfect in my eyes, then I can never get anyone like that. I can never talk to that woman and she'll never like me or she'll never want to be with me type thing. That's wherever all this is coming from. So the scenario has nothing, because remember, the woman is minding her own business. All she's doing is what women do, and that is go from A to B. She's going to the store, she's jogging, she's walking her pet, or going to work, or whatever she wants to do. That's her right to do whatever it is she wants to do, and she's going to do it. And because whatever it is she wants to do, because she's doing it, gentlemen, that you then create a false story based off. Now, remember, now we want to talk about not your comfort zone, because your comfort zone is actually not comfort. If you think about it, gentlemen, your comfort zone is actually discomfort. So you're in your discomfort zone. You're not in your comfort zone. You are living in a world of discomfort because you just don't believe in yourself and you think yourself sucks. Okay, next question. But good question, big dog. How come my outside reality is amazing, but subconscious mind will try to bring me down? Dog, you're fucking... Dog, I'm not going to answer this because you're full of shit. I don't know why are you going to sit there and lie? And I hate to call you out on this shit. Dog, listen. This is a place to just be honest and stop trying to act like you're better than everybody else in this motherfucker. We all know your story. We all know you always lie in these fucking text messages, and we all know you're chicken shit scared of women. So please stop acting more than what the fuck you are. Please, kindly, please. Let's get to this person right here. DY. Is being successful in the work or business make you a... All right, you're new here, so I'm not going to be too hard on you. No Diddy. You're new here. Young man, I just want you to think. That's all I want you to do, okay? I just want you to think for a second. Can your business speak for you? No, it can't when it comes to women. Sir, I am glad that you are successful in business, but you ain't shit when it comes to women. And because you ain't shit when it comes to women, I say this with all due respect, you do what guys like you do and cover up the fact that you are terrible in bed with women. You don't know how to fuck. You don't know how to eat pussy. You can't make her or turn a woman on even if she gave you a light switch. You know this, and this is no knock on you. Know this. And this is why you are saying what you're saying. Because you think because whatever your skill is in business, you think because you are skillful in something that you do, you think that trickles down to being skillful here. Doesn't work that way, sir. It doesn't, nor will it ever work that way. The game is not about women. And until you become a student of that, you will never understand what I'm saying. You will always feel like you have got to flash your money, flash your cars, and tell women that you meet, I have my own business, because you want to impress them versus being a man with nothing who is impressive. See, you don't have to have anything to get women in this game. You don't have to have successful businesses and things like that. The impressive man knows how to communicate himself, being clear, concise, and transparent. He is assertive. He's decisive. He can do these things, okay, without leaning on what he does. I think it's awesome what you do, sir. And please, please, all you guys listen to me. This is no knock on what you're doing. I think what you do is a great thing. And that's not what I'm knocking you on. But a motherfucker with game who can stay with his mother, have a shitty job, raggedy clothes, and ride a bus to go to work can have more influence on a person like you who has a successful business, nice clothes, and a nice style of living. You want to know why? Because you don't understand women. And to understand women is women don't look at that shit. Women don't look at what you think they look at. Listen, gentlemen, get your crayons out. We as men think that women see the world the way we do. And unfortunately, as a human, you think your success is in your wealth and your money and your status. So in your mind, you think a woman sees the world that we do. But watch, I'm going to do devil's advocate. Watch this, caller. But Steve, what about all these women out here that make all these demands that they want all this money and status? Watch this magical trick, guys. I keep telling you, every woman you run into is the subtotal of you motherfuckers. So what do they run into all the time? Look at my money. Look at my car. Look at my status. Look at my money. Look at my car. Look at my muscles. Look at my money. Look at my car. Look at my muscles. That is all you push on these women because you think that that is impressive to a woman, and that shit is not impressive because here you go. It would be impressive if you were the only one doing it, but you're not the only one doing it. There are several people doing the exact same thing that you're doing. So that means you're null and void at this point. So watch this. So that means women clear out all your money, your clothes, and your status. All that you wiped all that out. So watch this. It's funny. Gentlemen, women are not looking at you. They're actually looking at you, your characteristics. your character. That you see, you guys think because, see, watch this, ladies, and trust me on this. They don't look at your character. They define you off of your ass and your titties because that's as far as their reality goes, ass and titties. So they assume that you women think the same way, that you look at guys based off of their body and what they're wearing on their fucking body. And that's where everybody goes wrong and all this stuff. See, gentlemen, listen to what I'm saying. You're actually following a narrative that you think women should follow because you're following it. See, because you're defining women off of their ass and titties. That's what you guys are doing. So you expect in your reality for her to look at you the way you're looking at her. But didn't I tell you these women are game the fuck up? Do I not? And this is not me even blowing these motherfucking women up. I'm just keeping it a buck. You're looking at an opponent that has so much motherfucking game. She doesn't give a fuck about your status. She doesn't give a, she's looking at how you move, your character, how you move. And you can't, and you think movement is my clothes, money, and status. That's all and my business to get me by. But gentlemen, do you know what she sees that you don't know that she sees? She's peeling back. Okay, watch. Okay, what do I always show you guys? And this was like the movie in 1939 before the internet. You want her to see a mighty, powerful person. But then this is where y'all guys fuck up because y'all think women are stupid as fuck. Y'all think women, just because sometimes they do a little bit of ditzy ass shit, that they dumb as fuck. But my brothers, they know you for what you are. You're that puny, tiny motherfucker behind the curtain that hides and portrays like you're that motherfucker. And she recognizes that you don't think strategically because her ass and titties are enough. You don't see the big picture. You don't have direction. You don't have any kind of sexual vision. You can't think for yourself. You can't even speak up for yourself. You can't even send a clear, concise message to a woman. You are always focused on just getting pussy. That's all you are. You're pussy driven, which tells her that you are thirsty, needy, desperate, and it's telling her, man, you must not be getting a lot of pussy to want pussy this bad. You can't drive results. You can't get things done because you're so passive. She knows you're not decisive. She knows that you don't have a high standard. Wait. You can play the part and dress the part, but you're not the part of the high standard because the high standard is not in the clothing. The high standard is in the mindset and the mentality. She recognized that you're scared. You're scared of women. She recognized that you can't lead by example and you don't even have influence, but you don't even have sexual influence over her. And these are the things that she recognizes. You don't sin or cannot set clear, concise expectations. You don't even know how to delegate. You don't even know how to empower a woman. You don't even know how to bring out things in her. Smiles, laughs, blushes, flirting, daydreams, wet dreams, fantasies, bring out of her. So what I'm saying to you, young man, is that I understand what you're asking or what you were asking about your businesses and stuff, but you have to open your eyes to the reality that women don't think like us. And the only reason if they do think like us is because that is all they have seen all their life is guys just going around giving women things. Let me take you out to dinner. Let me kiss your ass. Locked in with the commercials coming up in like 4 months. Every kiss begins with K. Oh, there's nothing like the diamond ruby, and get her flowers, and you do everything you can to impress her with trinkets and shit. And that shit doesn't impress her. You know what impresses her? A fucking asshole. That's what impresses her. An asshole. That means a person, right? That has certain kind of traits. That means a person that doesn't give a fuck what she thinks. And this is no knock on women because we don't tear women down. We don't give a fuck what they think, and we don't give a fuck what they do. They're allowed to think and do what the fuck they want to do. What the business is it of mine? As long as she is moving with respect and showing me that she is worth something, that's no problem, because we're not scared. You guys are scared. You don't have to admit it. It's fine. We're not knocking you. A lot of you are scared. You create fear, you create worry, and you create a lot of bullshit. So hopefully I was able to answer that question. Let me continue, guys. Lines open. If you have a question, please put a Q. We'll answer questions. And we're talking about the prisoner in your mind. Let us grab the next question here. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about right there, Brandon. You said you were going to bring me back to reality. What were you going to say? Man, nigga, please. Anyway, so we should Jay, listen, Jay, listen, brother. And DY, all respect to you, young man. I appreciate it. It was a great question you asked. And it was no disrespect. You got to see it. But Jay, listen, Jay. We are all going to hit a wall, Jay. It's going to happen. I know you young motherfuckers don't believe it, but one day you, like me, and like everybody in this world, is going to hit this fucking wall. And what does that mean? Right now, you guys are working your way up the mountain. Me, on the other hand, I'm going down the mountain. I'm going towards my death. I'm going down the mountain. You're still going up the mountain. So you think that you are you can eat anything you want to eat. You can drink as much as you want to drink, and you can smoke as much as you want to smoke, right? I'll get you 1 second. Let me grab this call. I'll explain this. 417, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? 417 going once, 417 going twice.
Oh, hey, it's Brandon Alexander.
Brandon, what's your question, brother? How can I help you, sir?
Hey, Steve. So I was just jumping on. I wanted to ask a question about the mind, about escaping the prison of your mind.
Yes, sir. What's the question, buddy? What's up?
Is that so? My question is, is it you fighting against your mind, or actually, how do you? Or is it like training your mind to work for you instead of against you?
It's deeper than that. It's not that simple, because you don't understand what is called the habit zone.
Mm-hmm.
And I talked about that to the other person. You can't change or do anything until you change your habits. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Like, is it? But how? I guess my question is now, like, how do you train your mind?
No.
like,
You remember I told you you're already training your mind. Okay, so what I'm saying to you that you're not understanding is that everything that you're doing right now is based upon habits that you allow yourself to move on to live comfortably in this fucked up world, in this prison that you're in. Does that make any sense?
Oh yeah, like a lot of the stuff you do that keeps you like feeling comfortable versus
every
facing
place that you're in requires something of you. Yes. So
say that again one more time.
I said everything that you're in requires something of you.
Oh yeah,
Right.
yeah. With everything you're doing.
So what are you giving
your
yourself?
responsibilities, everything like that.
Yeah, but what are you giving yourself? See, here's the problem. You're a master, and you don't even realize it. And that's the problem. You're a master. You are a bona fide master. And what do you think I mean by that?
Like a master of doing things that like
that are holding you down and keeping you down. See, this is what I'm talking about. Your habits have created, you are a master of why you are in the prison. You are a master of excuses. You're a master of being lazy. You are a master of making pointing the finger at everybody. You are the master of doing things when you want to do it. You are the master of self-doubt. You are the master of limitations. You are the master of excuses. You are the master of fear. You are the master of all those things. You are the master. So don't get it wrong. You have mastered your world. And this is why you don't want to leave it. Because you already have mastered fear and you have mastered rejection. You have mastered judging women. You have mastered judging men, and you have mastered judging yourself. So you are a master. Thus, these are those habits that you have mastered have made you a master. You are a master. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that makes sense, man.
So you are the master. Okay. So whenever things go wrong, meaning I see a woman and I don't know what to say to her, right? You already know what to do and know what to respond. I'm just gonna sit here and look at her, or I'm gonna sit there and ask her a bunch of dumbass questions. I'm gonna beat around the bush. I'm gonna walk on the eggshells. I'm going to be this nice guy doing all these little circus tricks and all this other stuff. I've mastered going to the gym for her. I've mastered getting clothes for her. I've mastered getting degrees and cars for her because my self-worth is tied into what she defines me as. I have mastered myself. And that's what I'm saying. You're in the prison. All you guys have actually mastered yourselves. You have mastered that. So how can you escape that reality? No, watch this. Okay, so you have mastered it,
because
right?
my problem that I'll admit too is like it's sometimes where I'm just out there and it's like, oh yeah, I'm 100% free. But then sometimes I'm like,
no, but you're free. No, you're 50% free because you get to leave the jail cell, but you're still in the prison. So the mind allows you to be free, but you're still locked in. So you're not free. But now let's take that person's mentality. All right. So that person says, okay, and look at this. Now, I won't say anybody. I'll say my book. Let's take my book. All right. My book. I won't say anybody's book, my book. All right. My book. Right.
Right.
Without the right coaching, the way you think, you can read this book right here, this book, or any book. And with that mentality, never now, because again, I never want, I want to keep it straight. It is every book. It is not, it is every book. Whether it is my book, anybody's book, self-help, you name it. It doesn't matter the book. It is the person that's interpreting what he is reading. Okay, so let's pause for a second. So the person that's interpreting it. So what you're reading has to come back to you through a filter. And what do you think that filter is that I just talked about you mastered?
Your mind.
That filter, right, of all those bad things. So when you're going through all those things that you're trying to filter through, then you're not getting the answer. Or if you get the answer, it's going to be on paper. You know, today.
I've noticed that too.
Right. And that's why a lot of y'all guys mess up with women, mess up with yourselves, because you write it and it looks good on paper, but you ain't about that shit. You ain't about that game unless you're a student of it. So, see, people think it's as simple as think it, do it. And that's why I keep telling you the affirmations, leave that to the women. The motivational shit, leave that to the women. And you have got to clear your cup of all that shit, because that shit holds you down, because it gives you a false sense of your reality by lying to you, telling you you're something you know you're not. So if somebody says, just tell yourself you're good enough 5 times. Write it on a book or go write it down 5 times. I'm good enough. I'm good enough. And I'm good. So you're like, yes, I'm good enough. And then you see that woman, you back to square one, lower then, because you lied to yourself. But see, the world doesn't want you to know that. The world wants you to think that you can watch an inspirational video of somebody working out, climbing a mountain, or running and sweating. That's going to make them feel like, ooh, yeah, this is going to change years of me putting myself down, doubting myself, talking about myself, and living myself. A 2-minute video. Ooh. Do you see how fucking crazy that shit is? How silly that shit is?
Yeah, well, it's just not it's not helping people to understand how to truly work on their minds.
But the world is not built for you to win. Do you understand there are things happening right now that have to keep you down? Pharmaceuticals, how are we going to sell you those pills to make yourself feel better about yourself if you're always high on yourself, right? How are we going to, how is the economy going to sell you, you know what, you better buy that rose because it might get you some pussy. You better buy her a dinner, it might get you some pussy.
Something big with that is CBD right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? What I
noticed, like, it was just like, wow, like, I mean, this one time, I mean, there was a time where I experimented it and I just noticed the line of guys that were at the nightclub just like standing depressed, you know, drinking at the bar here, and here I am going out.
Right. You're okay. Think about this. Now, I don't judge druggies and people that do drugs. And
not saying that you can't.
I don't. Well, you know, I mean, as an alcoholic myself and a crackhead, I don't judge. But what they don't see is that they're trying to escape a reality that they created. So how the fuck are you going to escape that by snorting coke or getting drunk? How do you escape that reality? You can't, and that's the problem.
Right.
But so the moment I talk about this, then I'm the asshole and, you know, you ain't shit and you don't know me and all. I'm not, you see what I'm saying? I'm just saying, you can't escape that world because the habit that you created won't allow you to escape. You can't. There's not one drink that's going to take that shit away. And there's not.
And I'm definitely listening, Steve. Sorry about that. I got the cops pulling up on me.
Oh, man.
But,
All right. I'm going to let you go. I told you to get on the 100 Club, dog. I don't know why you don't listen to me, dog. I told you to join the 100 Club. Come on, dog. Man. Join the 100 Club, man. Go take care of that shit. I'll let you go, B. Join the 100 Club. All right, man. All right, Brandon. God, come on, B. You got to. Let me get back to the question here. Let's see here. Let's get to the next question here. Yeah, so I answered that. Yeah, I just answered that. Jay asked a question. Jay. Whatever you put above you, sir, you will always fear and worship. Just remember that, Jay. Okay? Whatever you place above yourself, you always fear and worship. And that's not actually going to work for you, sir. It's never going to put you in the perfect situation. So what we want you to understand when it comes to your fears are based off of the false narrative. Can we stop using the F word that doesn't exist? If you stop using the F word that doesn't exist, then the question won't exist at all. Okay? You've got to do that. No, that's just something for I tell young black men to have so they can get profiled the right way versus the wrong profile. So it's just a loophole that those that have game learn about that people don't understand. So that's just game right there. But anyway, so what I'm saying to you is that you're talking about fear, and if there's no such thing as fear, how can there be a false narrative of something around you? That's all. I'm just trying to get you to think. And I always would tell you, don't believe me. Just go knock on fear's door. And if you give us our address, we'll go kick his ass. We'll have some curry cookies for him at the door. He'll open it up and we'll kick his ass. Just let me know where he lives, okay? Since I'm a master of those things, that's why I have to empty my cup and switch back to the student of the game. Yeah, absolutely. You have to absolutely do that. You can't, the way you're okay, but let's talk about comfort. The life that you desire to have, okay? The desire to have it, which means the life of getting some pussy, the life of women, the life of living a certain kind of world is at your reach. It's at your reach. Let me grab this question. 916, what's your name? What's your question, sir? Oh, wait, this is a stalker. Sorry, let him go. It's a stalker. Sorry, I'm sorry, it's a stalker. But anyway, as I said before, slides beyond your reach, okay? And what is above and beyond your reach are opportunities. That's all it is. It's opportunities to grow. It's opportunities to date. It's opportunities to have sex. It's opportunities to meet people. It's opportunities to gain knowledge. It's opportunities to acquire things that you want in life. But here's the problem between that thing that you're in and reaching that thing that you desire is all based upon that person. If you go in the bathroom and look in the mirror, that's the person that is stopping you from actually having those things. You're actually holding yourself back from those things. I'm not saying you're going to get those things, because please understand, this is not one of those you can get it if you think it type, whatever the fuck they say. No. I'm saying the opportunity is there. That's a 50-50 chance. You come into this thing outside of that door, outside of your reality, you're at 50-50. There is a 50% chance that you can get what you want, and then there's a 50% chance that you won't. It's 50-50. You always can go in 50-50. Never assuming that you're going to get it at 100. But the moment you make it a 60-40 her, 70-30 her, 80-20 her, then you don't even deserve the thing that you actually want. Now, the problem is, now I know a lot of you guys are saying that, wait, Steve, why can I flip the balance and make it a 90-10 and 80-20, 70-30 my way? Because at that moment, let's write this down, that is bad, because then you are creating an expectation of what you think should happen versus what's gonna happen. Write that down. This is deep right here. I don't want y'all to drown on this. This is what I'm saying. All right, come on, guys. We kind of getting deep here. Don't drown on me. I want y'all to think about what I'm saying. Always go in 50-50. I'm not saying don't go and put 100% of yourself in. And I'm not saying don't believe in yourself 100%. But the moment you don't accept that it's that simple, you have a 50-50 chance. That means that there is a 50% chance that she will say yes, and there's a 50% chance that she would say no. That's the truth. That's the is. That's not the could be. This is what I'm saying. That is the is, not could be. It is. That means that when you walk up on that woman, there is a 50% chance she will say yes and a 50% chance she will say no. Okay? That's it. Period. Okay? Where your problem comes in at is that you want to tip the scale. Now, it's a very tricky thing here. Because see, the moment you tip the scale from your reality, she's beautiful, give her 10%. She's sexy, give her 10%. She's gorgeous, give her 10%. How do I talk to her? Give her 10%. What do I say to do her right now? Give her 10%. How do I ask her for a date? Give her 10%. So think about what I'm saying. So you're already tipped the scales, because from 50-50, you have already ripped out your 50, and you damn near gave it to her automatically, and you know nothing about her at all. Nothing about her. So then you go into this situation where what pimps will say, you're the bottom bitch. She's got the high ground. And whoever's got the high ground is going to win the game. She's got the high ground because you have already knocked, and because you're habit of being a master of this stuff, you've already took yourself out of the game before you actually stepped in the game. Okay? Now, with that as well, now let's show you how it, now this is why I always tell you this is a tricky thing. This is why I hope y'all are taking notes on this. Now, with that being said, the other way you can fuck yourself over is, like I said before, why can I tip the scales to be more than 50-50? So what you're trying to do is you're trying to change the rules of the game. So you can't change the rules of time, life, and the game. They are before us, during, and after us. You can't change the rules. Rule of the game is it's this simple, 50-50. You've got a 50-50 shot. The moment you speak to her, that's it. 50-50. It's either going to be a yes or it's going to be a fucking no. And if she says, I don't know, that means it's actually a no. So it just is. It's no in between. Okay, 50-50. But this is, now I showed you where you go wrong in step one by when you say she's beautiful, minus 50 from you. She's sexy, take away 50. I don't know what to say, take away 50. Worried about rejection, take away 50. Worried about I don't have enough confidence, take away 50. So then you go into this thing again, giving her the high ground because you're giving her all your points away. Okay. Now, let me show you how the points then can fuck you over from the other side. Now, like I said before, for some of you guys, the moment you go past 50%, the 50-50, that is called, gentlemen, an expectation. Come on, write that down. Write that down, okay? Write that down, gentlemen, please. Please write that down, please. Okay? Please write that down. Very important. Very important, okay? Unrealistic expectation. That's what it actually is. Because every day you hold, okay, so the moment you take points from her. Now remember, because I know what y'all saying, well, is it fair that she's taking points from me? But wait a second, think. Is she actually taking points from you, or are you giving her points? She didn't take, she's sexy, beautiful, gorgeous, I gotta fuck her, I gotta date her. She didn't take anything from you. You gave her the points. So don't think that this is like, oh, that's unfair for us. Remember, I'm gonna say it again. She never took anything from you. You gave her the points. All right? This is what I'm saying. You gave her the points. All right? Listen to what do you mean elaborate? TJ, call in, sir, because I don't understand what I'm saying that you don't get. I'm making this kindergarten. What don't you understand, sir? Call in. I don't understand why you don't understand. Call in, sir. Just call in. You just go ahead and call in, and we'll take care of you. Just call in. Just call in. Just call in. I don't understand why you don't understand what I'm saying. The math is mathing. What I'm saying is, because a lot of you guys are going to say, well, that's unfair. How is it that she could come in this shit 100% when we can't come in at 100%? Okay? How is it that we can be at 0 and she can be at 100? Because listen to what I'm saying. You're giving points away through the emotion and the femininity. You're giving the points away. She's not taking the points from you. You're giving those away. The moment you lift a weight for her, you're giving it away. Now those points are in the just floating around things when you tricking your money off for women. So, but it goes to show that you come in less than 50 anyway. But whatever you give away, okay? So what I'm saying is this. But I will show you how she can give you points in a second. But for right now, I got to explain where you're messing up with the expectation. Your expectation that you have of her, once you go past 50%, is nothing but what you want to happen. And these things, these expectations you hold on, influence where all your attention goes. And that's why your attention is on money, clothes, status, cars, weightlifting, and everything in between, because you are focusing on false expectations. Because the moment you feel that you deserve pussy, she should give you pussy, just off of GP, then you have created false expectations. Now, the way that a woman can give you points, okay, is that there are things that she has to recognizables. Okay, listen what I'm saying is it's very important. Recognizables, okay? These are things that she has to recognize in you. Okay, when she meets a man that can lead by example, when she recognizes that, that's -10 for her. When she recognizes that you have social and sexual skills, -10. When she recognizes that you are authentic and you ain't playing games, -10. because it's at that point she can't recognize what's in front of her because she's not used to a man. She's not. She's only used to males. She's always used to every time, the moment you see me, I already have power over you. That's what they know. And that's what a lot of guys don't understand in this thing. You see what I'm saying? You automatically give her the power because of the expectations that you have. Okay. And these expectations that you have will always influence what you will do and what you won't do. Follow me on this. Because you want sex so bad, you will go to a YouTuber that will say, get a one night lay. That's what the PUA say. Sleep with her tonight. Get some pussy tonight. You can fuck her tonight. Some of those guys, you can give her your cock tonight, whatever they say, right? They will follow those because that ties into the expectation of the prisoner. That ties in. So he will quickly run to anybody that will tell him, you can get it tonight, because all these women are so fucking gullible. They fucking everybody, so why shouldn't they fuck you? You see what I'm saying? But on the other hand, it will also, the influence will stop you from doing anything. Because no matter what information you are given and whatever you give away, at the end of the day, you know your characteristics are boring, bland, and less than, not even basic, and you know that you're not the guy. You know you're not the guy. Most of y'all come to Jesus moment and recognizes that you're not the guy, but you know you're not the guy. You know that from the moment that you watch any Red Pill, any Manosphere, and you put on a piece of clothing, lift a weight, or look for a degree or a passport to get some pussy, you know you're not the guy. You know, it's just cool. It's no knock on you. You know you're not the guy. But what you don't know, that she knows, is that her pussy, not even the person, what she's walking with, influences your attitude, your behavior, your decisions, your perspectives, and how you think, move, and behave, because you have never, ever rooted yourself in who you are as a man, which is always, so follow me on this. This is what advertisers know. This is what marketing agencies know. Everybody in the whole world knows this, but you motherfuckers. They know that all we gotta do is put a piece of pussy in whatever we want to sell to influence you to buy it. That's why, gentlemen, think about this. Tonight. You know why? What's so special about tonight, gentlemen? You know what's so special about tonight? What's so special about tonight is Thursday is 9 times out of 10 called Ladies' Night. In some area where you live, in some place, there is a ladies' night going on at some club, meaning that this is our money day. Now, we get money off you motherfuckers Friday and Saturday. We gonna get our money. But now we gonna get our money. So, Friday and Saturday usually pays the DJ, the bouncer, the bartender, and the bills. But now, Thursday, oh, that's free money. Thursday is free money. Free money. Because wherever the women are, that's where you motherfuckers go. Now, I want y'all to think about this for a second. Okay? If I am teaching you how to exercise, and I don't know anything about women, but I think I know a thing about being fit, but all I do is exercise, right? Right? Know nothing about women. But how can I get you to watch my YouTube channel? I'll bring women on my channel because the women will always draw in the thirsty ass suckers no matter what it is. The women will always draw it in. It's the same thing about anybody that has a business. If you notice any of these workout places, sure, they have a few guys at the desk to protect people, but who's always at the front of the desk greeting your ass? Some nice piece of ass smiling at you. If you go to the mall, don't believe me, gentlemen, I want you guys to go to the mall. Just walk in the mall. Go into any man's store, and what are you going to see? Some nice piece of ass smiling at, hey, how you doing? Wow, do you need any help? Can I help with anything? That's how they do it. Wherever you go, the waitresses, wherever you go, strip clubs, regular parties, wherever you go, it's the same thing because they know women are always going to influence your decisions, your behaviors, and your expectations and stuff like that. And you are willing to pay for the thought or the expectation of pussy. Because what does the club give you a thought of? Buy enough drinks, maybe you can take it home and fuck her. Go, hey, you gotta buy today. You gotta buy your way. And the women, hey, come on in, ladies. Ladies, come on in. Have a good time. Dance. Shake your ass. Have a great time. We want you to have a good time. But you guys, you gotta pay. You gotta pay. And not only that, think about the stripper clubs. You gotta pay to get into the motherfucker. Then you gotta keep paying to get the attention of the woman who is making you feel good. You see what I'm saying? And that's why having the expectation is always going to hurt you guys, because your expectation or your prison is always going to direct your life in so many ways. And the worst part is that you're holding on to the expectation. Okay. And you don't realize how flawed the expectation is because it's not 50-50. You never go in, listen, you should never go in above or below the 50. And that's being honest. You never go in above or below the 50. Going above the 50 is an expectation. Going below the 50 is thirst, desperation. You know what I'm saying? It's desperation. It's validation below the 50. Because what you're doing is you're just worshiping. It's like you're worshiping. I fuck validation, worshiping. You're worshiping and telling her all these things. So that's actually below the 50. But if you're on the 50, motherfuckers who have game, they stay on the 50 because they don't have there's no expectation. This is the only expectation they have. The only expectation they have is not of the woman, but of themselves. If I see something I'm interested in, I'm gonna go talk to her. The end. That's it. So they're never going above or below, because their expectation is on oneself, which is actually freeing the mind. It's actually a freedom of mind. It's a freedom that they actually go through for themselves. It's freeing themselves. So if you guys actually think about it, that's the thing about it. See, I just want y'all to think, because this is a thinking man's game, right? Don't believe me. I just want y'all to think about something. When is the last time you went in a situation thinking 50-50? You don't, because either you have an expectation that, okay, I need to do all these things to get pussy, or you are worshiping pussy below the 50 by giving away your power, by telling her how beautiful and how sexy and gorgeous and damn, you so fine, girl, and all this other shit. So it's not a thing of, well, what about the women? I mean, that's not fair. You know, it's not fair. It's not fair that the women have all this power. Wait. Who said they had the power? Whoever said women have power. You give them power, but no one said they had power. You give them power. See, we don't give them anything but who we are. We move at our own pace. We don't try to fit in. We don't seek their approval. We're very unpredictable, and they just can't read us. You see what I'm saying? We don't give them power. Now, we can make them feel good by how they move with us afterwards, but we don't go in trying to snatch power from women, because I don't want y'all to go into this thing like trying to snatch power from women. Women recognize leadership, and they recognize men, and they recognize men. The power is in the no. The power is in walking away. And the power is in the power of the dick, which forces them to give power away, because when you take the power out of the pussy, where is the power at, gentlemen? Think about this. Everything you're doing is for pussy. So if you took away that power, where is her power? Where does her power lie? And women know this shit, but they go around blinking their eyes and smiling because they know. Listen, gentlemen, they know just because you guys know it, they know the rest of the world doesn't know that. So they don't give a fuck. Hey, look, it's this simple. Hey, look, a few of y'all can get through, and that's fine. But the majority of you motherfuckers will always be under our power. You see what I'm saying? That's why I always keep telling you, the game is for a few people. It's not for everybody. The game is for a few. You see what I'm saying? And that's the thing about the game that I think a lot of people don't know, and a lot of people don't understand. So that's the understanding, sir, of understanding. Okay. All right. See, dog, listen, dog, please listen. Please listen. Please listen. Please listen. Please, sir, listen. Please listen. Is this the red pill or manosphere, sir? Goat, is this the red pill or manosphere? Am I red pill or manosphere? Goat, just let me know. The goat, tell me. Am I red pill or am I manosphere? Am I red? Tell me, the goat. Let me know. And I need you to answer that question. You think I'm a part of the red pill and manosphere? Yes or no? For over 40 years, sir, before there was even a YouTube, sir, I've been learning game. And, sir, game is all about thinking for your fucking self. What does it matter what another man thinks of something when you're not even a fucking man yourself? Sir, it's one thing to ask, can you change a tire? Can you fix a car? Do you know how to cook? Can you teach me how to tie a tie? Can you teach me how to cut grass? Can you teach me how to put a light bulb on? But the moment you ask a motherfucker what he thinks about a fucking woman, you already lose. The moment you put a woman in the equation of game and manhood, you already fucking lose when you're asking what somebody else thinks. I'm asking you, I'm not I ain't red pill. I'm a man. So I'm asking you this question. What does it fucking matter what I think? Do you ever hear me tell any of you guys to get married? What do I tell you? I tell you motherfuckers, don't even get in a relationship. If you don't have a relationship with yourself, don't get in a relationship, you're going to be food. Don't live with a woman, you're going to be food. Don't date, don't live with, don't fucking get pregnant, and don't get engaged, and don't be married if you don't know who the fuck you are, which you don't. Don't get married until you're ready to duplicate yourself, if you're ready to push your bloodline on. That means that right now, you are your ancestry. You make up all your ancestors. So that means you are pushing your bloodline. That means you are pushing your ancestry. You are nothing but your ancestors. What you want to do with that is what you want to do. If you don't want to get married, don't do it. If you want to get married, do it. But you got to know why you're doing it. Don't ever ask another fucking man what does he think about marriage, especially to someone who don't even have any game. You shouldn't even be around women with that red pill rhetoric. More or less married. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. I always tell individuals, if you want to get married, do it because you want to do it. Don't do it for your mom. Don't do it for your dad. Don't fucking do it because your loser ass friends are all married and you're not. Dude, don't you fucking do it. Don't ever feel, listen, because I'm going to tell you how some of your fucking friends are. Watch this. This is very important. This is very important. A lot of you young men right now, you're probably in your 20s right now. So once you get around your 30s, this is when it's going to happen. It's going to happen in your 30s and your 40s. What's going to happen? All your loser ass friends, they're going to get married and they're going to be the bitch in the relationship, right? And you're going to be the single guy, 30 and 40, fucking with 20-year-old women, 30-year-old women, and their wives are not going to like the fact that you're bringing new women around all the time. So well, you know what they're going to do with your friends? They're going to start pressuring your fucking butt buddy friends to start telling you, hey, man, you know what? When are you going to put the toys down? And when are you going to find a good woman to make a good man of you? See that shit, dog? Don't you listen. Don't let anybody persuade or force you to get married. The only reason, if you ask me, and this is just asking me, everybody else has their own interpretation. I believe and I was taught that marriage, okay, is for when you're ready to push your bloodline and your legacy. When you're not, if you're not ready to do that shit, there is no other reason to be married with a woman, and there's definitely no reason to shack up and play house with her. Because if all you're doing is playing house, don't do that shit. Because you'll be like that caller early on that shacked up with a woman, got her pregnant, having all these fucking legal issues. We're saying to you, what the worst part is, and I say this to all you guys, to be honest with you, and it's very important to hear this. It's fucked up that you guys follow red pill and content creators that tell you marriage is bad. That's fucked up. But it's also fucked up. You listen to people telling you marriage is good. See that, guys? I'm going to keep it 50 with you guys. It's fucked up. No one should tell you marriage is bad, and no one should tell you marriage is good. Because marriage is based off of the fucking person. It's off of the... See, here's the thing. You always realize a man will never have relationship problems. So dating, relationship, living together, engagement, marriage, they won't have problems. So men, that's why I keep telling y'all, men don't have fucking problems. But what the manosphere and the red pill has done is they scared you young men to thinking that the M word, marriage, is a bad thing. It is not bad, nor it is good. The M word, marriage, is based upon, are you a prisoner of your world or are you a free thinker? Ooh, wait. What does that mean, Steve? What do you mean free thinker? This is what I'm saying again. Marriage is not bad or good. It is based off of you. You can't take another man's life and his shit goes wrong. Okay, so listen to what I'm saying. Listen to that, okay? Okay, hold on a second. Okay, hold on, Jay, listen to me. I need you to listen, please. And let me say this. Let me say this to you. Listen. The problem is, young man, that you need to understand is this. As a man, you should never have to explain yourself to other motherfuckers. If you want to be monogamous, be. If you want a bunch of wives, have. But you never should have to explain yourself to any motherfucker on how you move. Men don't do that shit. If you want to be married, that's your choice. But you don't need to explain yourself to a motherfucker while you're married. And guess what? And if you choose not to be married, you don't have to explain to all your loser-ass friends who are married why you're not married. This is why I keep trying to tell y'all about the game. Y'all have to be able to think for yourselves. This is what y'all are failing in this. You want everybody to tell you how to think. And if you listen to the Red Pill, they're saying marriage is bad because they want man enough. See, remember, gentlemen, I tell all you young men, and this is important, listen to me. This is very important. I always tell you young men out there that there is nothing right about marriage and nothing wrong about marriage when you're a motherfucking man. Because your fucking vetting process starts the first moment you start talking to her. And a somebody ain't fucking with a nobody. We're not going to fuck with a nobody. And we're not going to date a nobody. We're not going to be around a nothing and a nobody. And we're not even going to give our dick to a nothing and a nobody. Remember, they got to earn our time and earn our attention and earn our respect. And this is why men rarely have problems. And watch this. And it's not actually a problem. It's a simple solution. A man can get married and still have a divorce and still be a man at the end of the day. Because guess what? Sometimes things happen. But then as a man, you got to know, hey, sorry guys, Kenny Rogers rule, 1970 Muppets, don't judge me. You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, know when to run. That's simple. It's this simple, gentlemen. Just because you get in a marriage doesn't mean the marriage is going to work out, and that's fine. But it doesn't mean you can't just fucking walk away. Charge that shit. It's cool. It doesn't make you less of a man. But sometimes she might not be marriage worthy, and that's cool. And if she's not, then we're done, and that's it. But I'm not going to run around and go up to another person and say, hey, buddy, I was very indecisive. I walked on eggshells. And I begged her to like me. She never liked me. And I begged her to marry me. And she finally broke in and married me. And she broke up with me. And because she broke up with me and left me, you know what? Marriage is bad for you. Who the fuck? That's fucked up. That's the most disingenuous thing that the Red Pill people are doing. It's the worst thing people are doing. See, the thing that a man should teach you young men is that as your own man, never judge a woman off of somebody else. Always judge a woman off of your interpretation of yourself. God damn it. Man, come on. Come on. Come on. It's just Jules here. Come on, God. Think. That's how you can tell the real ones from the fake ones. Because the real ones out here, gentlemen, I want you to want what you want, but don't make an expectation of what you want. It is okay to want what you want as long as you know you have a 50-50 chance of getting what you want, and you're fine with that. And when you think that way, then there goes the fears, there goes the rejection, because you know there's a 50% chance she can say no, and there's a 50% chance. So then there comes the gambling addiction. Sorry, guys, this is where my gambling addiction comes in. I know I told you I'm an alcoholic, I'm a crackhead, but now I got to tell you where my gambling addiction comes in at. Now I've got a 50-50 chance. I'm going to bet 100% on me. 100 on me. I'm going to push all the chips to the middle of the table because I'm going to bet on me. And even if I bet on me, sometimes the house will win and she's allowed to say no. And sometimes I win. Well, it's not a win. It's whatever. When she says yes, I don't give a fuck about that shit. But what I'm saying to you young men out here, the world doesn't want you to think. It wants you to keep you in this prison. Because if you are a free thinker, you're dangerous. Not dangerous as in you're going to get wiped off the planet because you're fucking up the economy. Gentlemen, listen. The world has a very, very few free thinkers. That's why free thinkers get to run around and do whatever the fuck they want to do, because we're not putting a dent in the economy. We're not fucking up prescriptions and Percocets and all that. We're not fucking up the drug trade, and we're not fucking up the alcohol, tequila and rum and bourbon. We're not fucking up. We're not fucking any of that shit up. We're not messing the economy up. The economy has to move. I've always told you that in the 90s. Since I've been doing this in the late 90s on the internet, of course, the economy always has to move. It has to. Now, if the world flipped and there were more men, then I would have an accident. The brakes would cut out and you would never hear. I'd be gone 50. The men would be gone that are teaching manhood, because then we're tapping into something that we shouldn't. It's kind of, if y'all watch The Boys, it's kind of like the same. It's kind of like the same thing, even like the boys. Like I say, you cannot disrupt the people in power. Those that are running this world, you cannot disrupt them. You cannot disrupt the economy. You can't do that, because the moment you do that, they will remove you anyway. You cannot disrupt what it is. So the world has to move off of telling you young men what to actually be, think, and do, because I don't try to make fun of slavery, but I love to use the analogy. Even when slaves were free, they still didn't leave the plantation, most of them, because of the comfort. Freedom is a scary thing to someone who has never tasted freedom. And a lot of you guys, when I'm saying, guys, you are free, but you're not free. You are free, but you are a slave, and you're in this bubble and on this plantation. And the plantation is here. It's not, okay, as I said before, remember, the prisoner can leave the jail and go outside to get breathe fresh air, but he can only move off the confines of the box that he is actually in. So what your box is, you are free. You're free to go watch TV right now. You're free to get something to eat, to drive. You're free to do all that. But here you are in a prison or on a plantation where you are not free, because you have got to look to, now please listen. This is no knock on you young men. I'm trying to show y'all something. I am never going to tell you how to think for yourself. I mean, as far as think like me, I regurgitate, mimic me. I give you things and y'all can take that stuff. I'm fine. That's whatever. But game teaches you to think for yourself. That's why we say one thought, one mind, one way. See, the free thinker doesn't have an expectation except for himself. He is the expectation. And that's why you can come into things at 100, because the expectation is in-house. You're working on yourself. You're building up think about this. I'll write this down. Think about this. You're building up and empowering yourself. What you're doing is you're building up a world here. Now I'm talking about free thinker. To see the world finally Clarity. And clarity is simply this. When you see that woman, 50-50. But right now, it can't be, because right now, when you see that woman, she's pretty, she's sexy, she's gorgeous. So call that an 80-20 her way. But this is what game teaches you. When you have the expectation of seeking clarity, but also the ability to teach, not her, but yourself, to teach yourself, that's where you change the game. Having the ability not to inspire a woman, but to inspire yourself. I'm not trying to be interesting to a woman because I don't give a fuck what a woman thinks. But I am an interesting person to a woman because I'm interesting enough to me, because I have the ability to create interesting things in my mind, to think for myself, to be able to share the vision with myself first. Remember, guys, I am the only guy on YouTube. There will never be another one to tell you. You must create your cult. I am telling you, you got to create it, because if you do not create the cult, who are you going to share the vision with? Who are you going to share the next great idea with? Because the great idea has to come from you to give to what? Your blacksmith. See, this is why I keep telling you. See, a free thinker can grab a book. Now, it could be any book at this point. This is just my book. But a free thinker can grab a book and open that book up, right? And open that book up and read the book, right? And then the words from the book, just like your teacher when you were in elementary school or first grade, it is the words at that point can go to your blacksmith to give you the proper interpretation that fits you at that point. Then the book is going to, their books can be successful, but it's how you interpret the book. And now we're talking about the free thinker. Wait a second. Hold on. I think I got a question here. Hold on a second. This may sound asinine. Do free thinkers tie No. King, this is not about cults. I mean, not cults, excuse me. This is not about secret societies, not cults. There's cults and there's secret society. What I'm saying is this has nothing to do with Freemasons. This has nothing to do with secret societies. This has to do with, watch this. Okay, there are cults out there outside of yourself, yes. And there are secret societies outside of yourself, yes. But you know what game teaches you? The game teaches you to create your own cult and to create your own secret society. Think about that. Your own cult and your own secret society that has one job and one job only. There's only one. The cult inside of your head, again, let me show you, has one job. It has one job and one job only. And it is the greatest feeling in the world when y'all get laced up with this game. The number one job of your cult is to worship, love, respect, honor, and do whatever it can to put you in the best position possible in your fucking reality by internal things. See, remember, the cult I'm talking about is internal. This is your secret society, your detective, your marketing team, your film room, your scribe, your studio, all those things that I talk about. Those are your Freemason. That's your cult. And that is also your secret society, because no one knows about it but you. That's why it's secret. That's why it's a cult, because those things in your mind come together to give you a greater interpretation, not of the world, but how you move in that world. See, you guys are moving as the world moves, but you're not moving in the world as the world moves. So they're kind of levels to this. I want y'all to see that. But this is how the game works. Let me get another question here for you guys. Sir, last time I asked, because if you ask me another fucking question like that, I'm going to either kick you out or force you to call in. Motherfucker, the game has nothing. Motherfucker, did I say anything about fucking women a few seconds ago? Huh, bitch? The game has nothing to do with fucking women, okay? So if you ask me another asinine question, I'm going to kick your bitch ass out. Please do not disrespect the room. Please do not disrespect the room. People are trying to learn here, and they're here to seek information. Now, as I said before, tying this up to marriage, because I don't have much longer left. As I said, guys, if you guys want to call in, let me make sure the lines are open, guys. If you want to call in, I'm sorry, the lines are open. I'm sorry, the lines are down. Lines are open if y'all want to call in. But as I was saying to you guys out here, very important. When it comes to marriage, when it comes to relationships, when it comes to women, my job is not to tell you to be like me, okay? That's not what game is supposed to teach you. And I've always told you guys, this is how you can tell the real from the fake. See, the real ones are saying, don't be like me. See, okay, what are the real ones? Okay, so what does the book say? You see, what does that say right there, the book? The book says, you see that? Your name, your legacy, your language, your laws, right? So if the person is telling you to regurgitate what they're saying, then they're fucking you over. Gentlemen, I have always told you guys out here, one thought, one mind, one way. There is nobody in this world like you. I am the only one. There is nobody on YouTube that tells you that. What do I tell you? I tell you all the time. And if y'all knew, I'm going to tell you something that no one's ever told you. So let me go ahead and tell you guys this in case y'all are new. I am telling you right now, the thing about us is that what we teach you, that's from the moment of conception. This is what we're teaching you. See that thing that's moving right there? There was no conscious or subconscious. The question is, okay? The question is, and that's the $1 million question, okay? Okay, that's the $1 million question. Okay. What was it that got you to the egg? I don't mean chicken or egg, guys. Fuck y'all with y'all little goof. I know somebody gonna be saying some stupid shit, but what I'm saying is this. I want y'all to think about this. If you didn't have conscious thought and you didn't have a subconscious thought to get to the egg, what was the thing that was actually driving you to the egg, realizing that you were in this great race with your brothers and sisters? Your mother's white cells were murking your brothers and sisters and shit like that. What got you to the egg? That's the $1 million question that we're trying to get you guys to understand. You didn't have, because if you had conscious and subconscious thought going to the egg, you would go to sperm tube, spermogram. You go ahead and take a sperm selfie and all this other shit. Look at me. I'm traveling to the egg. Look at me and do a duck face and all that stuff. You think what I'm saying. There was something inside of you that had a drive where you were thinking it just, I have to get there before everybody else. And there was nothing that's going to stand in my way. It's just when you came into the world and came into the manosphere and the red pills, and you got to think like me, and women are bad and marriage is bad and all this other stuff. You started interpreting and taking on somebody else's thoughts, dog. And that's what's been fucking you guys up, taking on somebody else's thoughts. And what we say to each and all you guys, you should never take on the thought of another man. What is so important is that those that are actually teaching you, they should teach you how to think for yourself. They should teach you that there's nothing wrong with you. It's just your thinking, again, emptying your cup. But as you can say, remember, guys, that when people hear this, they look at the messenger. They don't look at the message. They're like, look at you, fuck you, prove yourself to me and all this other stuff. Do you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to all you out there, okay? Hey, hey, let me check. I got enough. We all have enough, all us men, but you don't have to have children, but, you'll get that in a second. You'll get that. After, when I get done, I'll see your pathway. But what I'm saying to, you young men out here at the end of the day, for all you young men out here, In order to get out of the prison, one must realize he is actually in a prison. And your ego and self-importance will never allow you to think that you're in anything. You think you're free as fuck, but you're not a free thinker. Okay, a free thinker will never allow a woman to freeze him. As in, I can't move. I don't know how to say anything. I don't know what to ask for. So, and please understand, this is no knock on you, because at the end of the day, and we want to we definitely want to tie all this in. Okay, gentlemen, like we were saying, for all you guys, we appreciate all you guys. We're probably gonna kick another 30 minutes, but I do want to say to you guys out here that the moment that you have, now remember, I tell you guys, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. It is okay. You remember I told you, hey guys, remember I told you the gift, the college thing? Well, I got the, y'all saw me open it up, but I got this I got the box. It's somewhere around. Where's the box at? I thought I threw the box away. I threw the box away, didn't I? Yeah, I threw the box away. I wanted to show y'all. But anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys is this. Listen, there is nothing wrong with having emotions. Okay? So please don't think that you've got to be cold or callous or anything. Emotional is when it's a moment you interact with a woman and there is fear, there is worry, and there is anxiety. It is at that point you will never look at anything at 50-50 because of what you think and what you feel, if that makes any sense, okay? And what I'm saying to you guys out there, this is why you've got to understand why you're in the prison. But the prison is a man-made, created prison by you. You created the prison. She didn't do it. And that's what red pill people want you to believe. They want you to believe that women are the scourge of the earth, that they have created all your problems. No, it was the moment that you saw her and said, I want to fuck her. And what can I do to take her out on a date? Added on to fears and worries and anxieties and things like that. That's what we're saying, okay? All right, that's what we're saying, okay? All right. The law of zero. Okay, so the law of zero is basically this, young man. It's an easy law that I learned a long, long time ago. The game is not for everybody, and everybody cannot be a man. Some people have to be ducks and sheep and fucking zebras. That's just the law. That's the law of nature. It's the law of the world. Everybody can't be a man. And law zero states that sometimes you just got to accept what you are. I'll give you a prime example. If you have a person like me trying to help you unlock yourself and help you love yourself, appreciate yourself, and value yourself, but you come on here cussing me out, disrupting the room and saying a bunch of stuff, you're law zero. This isn't for you. This isn't meant for you. You see what I'm saying? See, those that actually want to learn how to be men are going to follow men that tell them and teach them the way to think for themselves. And everybody, remember, there are people that's going to hate me for the color of my skin, how tall I am, my age, whatever. And you, listen, all of us, every one of you, no matter what your race and color, someone's going to hate you for your political affiliation, your religious beliefs, the color of your skin, your age, your height. People are going to hate you. That's what we call law zero. So this information is, the beautiful thing about the information is that I don't put a gun to anyone's head and say, you have to learn this. I just put the weapons on the table and say, look, I am the result of being a student of the game. I am my own receipt. That's the thing about those who have game. We're our own receipts. But you have got to decide what you want to do. And what you do is none of my business. See what I'm saying? I can't force anybody to be a student of the game and want to learn game. It's just, I know what it's like for a 9-year-old to want to be a student of the game because I was that person. So I know what it's like. So, and some of these young men, they don't get the information in elementary, junior high, high school, or college, and they stumble on us and start getting the information. That's when they have to make the choice. It's the line drawn in the sand that they got to choose. So that's law zero. The game is not for everybody. It's for a certain group of individuals that actually want to learn what it is to actually love themselves and have self-worth. It just people throw that word around or man around like it's something big, but it's just a choice. Everything is a choice. You choose to be free, you choose to be a prisoner, but it is actually your choice. It has nothing to do with me. And those that teach game, those are the ones that actually help a lot of young men. But at the end of the day, the world doesn't want to be helped. So Law Zero, they love being miserable. Misery loves what? Company. Crab in a bucket. The mentality is if I'm bad, like Red Pill and Manosphere, I'm going to bring you down to my level. I don't want you to succeed. Not me saying that, but the mentality of a lot of people are like that. People don't want you to see or see the best in you because the best in you shows the worst in them. Because when people see you growing, they're saying, damn, how the fuck is he growing? I'm still the same motherfucker. I hate him. So I keep telling y'all, and I tell all you guys this, because y'all gonna ask your questions. We're about to wrap it up soon. But what I say all you guys out here is that it is very lonely what you're learning here. So if you don't want to be lonely, then don't learn this shit. I didn't say alone. You should never feel alone. You'll never feel alone with the game, but it's going to be very lonely. And that's the thing you have got to decide. You can decide to be around a bunch of losers, or you can decide to be your own person and do things yourself, and you don't need people. Yeah, it's not to say that you can't be around people, but people are not going to be around you. You don't mind being around people, but do you think losers want to be around winners? Fuck no, they don't want to be, because winners shine a light on losers while they're actually losing, and nobody wants to see that kind of stuff. If that makes it, yeah. Well, that heavy crown thing, yeah, it's actually, yeah, that crown is quite heavy at the top. But man, when it's your top, man, guys, you're never alone. You'll never be a prisoner. You'll always be free. So that's what free thinking is about. Okay, that's what it's all about, man. And I think that the more that you start to learn this, but you got to see it. You can't see it. I mean, I don't want y'all to think this is work, because a lot of you guys are y'all are work in progress. Y'all are a work in progress, but it's not like you can't get that. It doesn't. Remember, here's the beautiful thing about the game. It has nothing to do about political affiliations. It has nothing about political affiliation, religion, or color of your skin. That's the beautiful thing about the game. It can work for any motherfucking guy that wants to be a free-thinking man. Because a free-thinking man is dangerous to a woman because there's no power. And the draw-in is these. See, watch this. See, you guys want to be mysterious? What do you think a man is? Why isn't he after my pussy? Why isn't he begging for the pussy? Why isn't he trying to take me out? Why isn't he kissing my ass? Why isn't he a yes man? Why isn't he walking on eggshells? Why isn't he beating around the bush? Fuck. Why is he just staring at me like that? Oh my God. See that right there? See, you guys, you understand game makes you all these things. You want to be mysterious? When you learn game, you will be. Because for the first time in her life, she'll never figure you out. For the first time in your life, your parents won't even figure you out. Your dad might get jealous. Your mom might get jealous. Your sisters might get jealous. Your cousins, your friends. So it's just a lot of things to learn at the end of everything. You know what I'm saying and stuff. So the beautiful thing is that I don't know what you say gain. I can easily tell you the gain. The thing that a woman gains with a man is elevation and education. And one of the greatest things you get to gain is that you'll finally understand what the unrecognizable version of you actually is. And also, you will also learn and gain and understand what love and happiness is, because you will be around someone who loves himself and is happy himself, and you will learn from that person what it means, and you will no longer look to material things or anything outside of yourself, because what that man is going to do is going to elevate your mindset, and he is going to educate you in the same time. And it doesn't mean that you're ignorant. It doesn't mean that you're stupid. And it doesn't mean that you don't know anything. It just means that when you get with a man, he's going to leave you better off than where he left you. Doesn't mean you're going to stay with a man, but a man is going to do some damage, some good damage and stuff. He's going to he's going to actually do some good things. Yeah. Oh yeah. Exactly, Data. Exactly. I mean, do I even have? God damn it. Do I have that? Hold on. I gotta play that for you because that is so important. Listen, guys, I gotta play this for you. Let me see if I can find it. Hey, no, Data. I appreciate that. Let me see if I have that. I don't know if I have that still. I don't know if let me hide that. Let me hide that. I don't know if I still have it. Yeah, I do have. I gotta pull that shit up, but I'll pull it up. Let me see. But guys, you got a question? Guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. Let me move this light. Oh man, I just dropped my what you call it? My other camera. I knocked it over. All right, well, we're about to wrap it up anyway. So let me see if I can find what we're talking about. What I'll do is I'll zoom in on me and push that back. But give me a second. Let me see. Here we go. Oh, that's not it. Here we go. Let me put it back and restore it. Okay, I can play it now. So let me go ahead and play this for you. Here you go, guys. Guys, check this out. Why I adjust my camera. Gentlemen, check this out. Very important, gentlemen. Very important. This is what game is about, guys. This is the strength, power, and wisdom of game. Because game will always recognize what game, son? What is it, GD? 1 second, gentlemen. Then I can go around and fix my camera while y'all watch this. Oh, fuck. I'm looking at the wrong place. Here we go. Check this out.
See, I've never had an issue with a woman submitting to me. Never. Black woman, Mexican woman, whatever race she is, I never had an issue for a woman submitting to me. And I didn't always have a lot of money. But what it is the money that attracts, money has always attracted certain kind of women, right? But I wanted my manhood to attract the right kind of woman. I said money has always attracted a certain type of woman, but manhood attracts the right kind of woman, because a man knows that stuff of blaming and trying to say why a woman is this, why she's that, why she listen. I never expect a woman to come ready-made. Never. No. Right? You out there expecting a woman to come ready-made. That's what you expect, right? Because you ain't no man. What you really saying is you so easy to figure out that any woman that comes should know everything about you immediately, because you ain't got nothing to offer. There's nothing heavy about you. There's no footprints about you. I'm so complex that can't no woman just come on the scene and instantly figure me out. You got work to do. You got work to do. How you gonna figure me out like that? Right? Because you're in the presence of what you've never been in the presence of. And without me vocalizing it to you, my actions are showing you and giving you a different point of reference about what a man is. Because see, your point of reference of a man has been dudes that have swooned over you, who you have conquered with your womb. That has been your point of reference of a man. So everybody that you think is a man, you lined them up in the same line. Now here I come and give you a different point of reference. And now everything that you thought you knew, all your empowerment that you thought you had, dissipates, because lady, you in the presence of a motherfucking man right now. Ooh.
That's why I keep trying to tell y'all. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all this game, dog. And this is what we're trying to show y'all. When y'all have this game locked in, this is the attitude right here. This is not anything disrespectful to a woman or anything like that. It's just game, gentlemen. The thing that we're trying to show you guys out here is that this is why women fuck with us, because they recognize that, look, a woman can't figure out a man. She can't. There's just nothing. If she, again, like you said, if she is figuring you out, then that's the problem. And that's where the game comes in at. And that's where the power of what we're trying to teach you comes in at. Now, guys, you got a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all. Gentlemen, 3 o'clock a.m. we'll be going live. 3 o'clock a.m. Game doesn't sleep. So let me make sure I lock in that time. I want to make sure. I'll tell you. I think it's 3 o'clock. I'm sure it was 3 o'clock. Give me a second here. Give your boy a second here. The time is going to be, gentlemen, time is going to be tonight, tomorrow morning, Friday morning. Give me a second. All right, here we go. It's going to be 3 a.m. 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 3 a.m. East. 3 a.m. East, 2 Central, and Pacific would be 12. Yeah, so it'll be that. Okay. All right. Okay. So we want y'all to know that. So guys, if y'all have a question, y'all, let me see if you got any questions that y'all want to ask. Let's see. I'm gonna make sure. Okay. I'll make sure I got all the guys. If you have a question, and as a matter of fact, the lines are open. If you have a question, you can call in. I think I answered all the questions. Wait a second. Yeah. I think. Wait, did I answer your question? Wait, I did answer. I think I did answer that question. So, but will we say to all of you? Okay, thank you. I didn't know. Yeah. So, but yeah, we're getting close, guys. Gentlemen, soak up this game, guys. Y'all got questions? Go ahead and ask right now. We got you. Gentlemen, start your pathway. Go here, themanmindset@gmail.com. We'll send you the PDF file to look over. But gentlemen, we have a show later on tonight that we're gonna kick it. Okay. We got a question from a lady. Let's see here. All right. Hold on, Life. Let me answer this question, and we do answer questions from women. You say, do you believe all men do not have anything that can break them? Wait, can you, okay, I need more on this. You said, do you believe all men? Okay, no, well, here's the thing, B. Men don't break. So, men don't, okay. Men break. But the break is evolving. So the break is the death of himself in 23 hours and 59 minutes. So he evolves, but he's not, you can't break a man. Well, a woman can't. Is that, do you mean through a woman? I mean, I need more on the question. Is if you can kind of give me more on the question. But when you say break, what do you mean by break? Can you give me more on that? I'm playing NCAA. No, I got. Nah, man. I still got some work to do, man. I got some work to do. That's why I'm chopping it up with y'all for a few hours. I got some work to do. I always got a lot of work to do. I try to get to work on Fridays and Saturdays and stuff. So I got work to do. We probably might do something Friday, but that's why I try to give you all a show Friday morning for at least an hour. But yeah, if you can give me that answer right there, I will be happy to answer what you mean in the break. What is the break? And I'll be happy to answer that question. Is there such Now, if it's cookies, and I'm just joking with you, but no, give me that. Let me know. Is there such a thing as too much communication? Never. Wait. Now, here's the question. Are we talking about with somebody or ourselves? So you have to give me more on that. Because if it's here, no, there's never enough. If it's here, there's never enough. So I don't know what you mean by the communication. Okay, if you can let me know, I'll be happy. I don't know what you mean by that. Okay, all right. Okay, so, okay, as in something that comes to them completely. Hate women, or wait, as in something that causes them to completely. No, it's just them being awkward, and it's just them being bullied, and it's them having expectations, and it's them the incel is created because they feel that they deserve things that they don't deserve, and they blame women for all that because they got their heart broken, they got walked on, or something happened to create the hate, but the thing is that you got to make sure you change the word from men to males, because the broken male is very broken, but the man can never be broken. Okay. Yeah. Well, some young men or males can't handle life, and they will take drugs and things like that. So absolutely. So yeah. So yeah, hopefully I was able to answer that question there. But yeah, I don't know too many men that get broken. But let me see what he's asking. You should, the communications in yourself. You should communicate more with yourself than anything. Okay, at the end of the day. Because all right, let me ask you a question. Tell me, if you were in front of a lion, what would he be communicating to you? What would the lion communicate to you? Number one, you know you're a lion. Number one, you need to respect him. Number three, that you know he don't fuck around. He don't play games. I mean, it's just layers and layers. So does a lion have to communicate these things to you, or can you just see that shit? For women that love fancy purses and stuff, it communicates something. For you guys, if you like Nike, it communicates a brand, you know. Some things just don't need to communicate outside of themselves. So it's more internal. Question here. Once they get their heart broken, at what point does a man become a man? Well, it's not about the broken heart. It is the love that he had it's recognizing that I'm all I've got. And I can never allow anybody to move my mind, my body, or anything in a way that is going to disrupt my world or bring anything into it that is negative. So like, I'll give you an example of, I always like to give you the text message from one I gave my client. Hold on. And I know y'all gonna copy this shit, but please try not to copy this shit. But let me give you an example of something I gave my client. I always do it ass backwards. Okay, so here's the thing. If you look at this right here, I don't know if y'all can see that. Well, let me take off the statement. Maybe you can see it better. Oh, you can't see it. Fuck. So it says, I'm different from any man. I just am. Okay, I'm the creator of my own universe. I have complete control over everything in my universe. It's full of positivity and growth and great energy. I live in the moment. I enjoy everything I do. So, all right, let me just zoom back. And that was I'm sorry, guys. Can I zoom that up better? No, I can't. Never mind. Okay, so I don't know what I did to take that off. Let me take that off, but. Yeah, so it's just the understanding of him, understanding the self. Wait, let me get off this right here. Hold on a second. Take that shit out. Bam. All right, there we go. Bam. Oof, that was crazy. I don't know what the fuck happened right there. Guys, if you want to call in one last time, let me make sure the lines are open, gentlemen. Remember the lines up. Lines are open if you want to call in, gentlemen. Lines are open. If you have a question, we got you real quick. Lines are open now. I had to open them back up. Lines are open, but let me continue the question right here because we're about to wrap it up. Okay, what's the next one? Okay, yes, these questions. You coming in with questions in the paint. You've got 6 minutes and you ask whatever you want. You got 6 minutes. Have you done a show with no. I am doing something bigger with that. The next major thing that I'm working on for you guys has everything to do with it. So I am actually tying that into something major. And this is with your mouthpiece. Oh, I'm tying in something major. So I'm gonna show you what I did and how I did it, and I'm gonna break it down. But it's gonna be major. So I'm working on it. I am working on it. It's being worked on. It's being worked on. So, all right. Next question. What's the next? You got a next question? Go ahead. You have questions? Go ahead. Open to women asking questions about men. We got you. Guys, you can ask questions as well. We got you too. We've got 6 minutes, Dougie Freshen you on. And you guys can ask any question that you want. Any question that you want. Let me see what is going on. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah. So gentlemen, the lines are open. If you want to call in, the line is open for all you guys out there. If you want to call in. So yeah, I just want to make sure. Lines are open. Okay. Yeah. All right. Make sure. Okay. Oh, I missed the call. Oh, wait a second. I missed your call. I don't know why I missed it, but I'll call you back. Hold on. I'll call you back. I see you called, and I don't want you to think I missed your call. Let me see if I can call you. I don't think I can call you. Can I call you? No. You got to call back 985. I missed your call. I'll try you one more time. I don't know if this is going to work. Let me see. Does it say, oh my God, what the fuck? Really? I mean, not you. Let me see if I can call you. I don't think I can call you. You got to call me. Oh my God. Get the fuck out of here. Oh shit. No, I'm excited about something. Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh, I love this. Oh my God. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Oh, I'm excited. I'm in a good mood. What's your question? Oh my God, I'm in a good mood. Yes, this is awesome. This is fucking awesome. Oh, I'm giddy about something. I'm really. Oh man, I'm excited. I'm in a good mood. What's up? What you got? No, I'm saying if you have any, please say. Oh, we got more. Okay, hold on. I got more. Wait, I got you. Hold on. Wait. Tell them I said hi. They know who they are. If they're asking. All right, so let's keep going. Hold on a second. Tell them I said hi. Let me see. Hold on. I got you. More questions. Here we go. Why do these who not love themselves as males focus on others loving themselves? Well, because that's jealousy and envy. A lot of people are going to be mad at what they're not going to be. That's where hatred comes from. Hatred comes from a lot of jealousy from guys. A lot of guys are jealous. And the jealousy stems from that, you know what? I hate that this guy is so in tune with himself. He can talk to women and he's really good with women. Okay. Wait, no, hold on. I got you. Wait, what was your last one? Wait, was that your question? Wait. Oh, that was your question. Okay, I'm sorry. Wait, I'm scrolling. Give me a second. Let me catch up. Others loving on them as well. Oh, you wait. Oh, so you mean why did they get mad at women? Fuck. Oh, wait. I'm gonna get this straight. Please correct me if I'm wrong. So when guys see men interact with women and the women are laughing, they're having a good time and they're having a great interaction, a lot of guys get mad at that. So think about this, B. A lot of guys got mad at game time because they noticed the interaction we were having, but they hated that they couldn't have that same interaction. So if that's the right question, if I'm off on that, but when you're talking to somebody and you chopping it up, oh, they love that shit. Lay says, hey, look, I am. Look, Eve, you know, I'm even wearing my cowboy shirt. You can't see it, but this is, you see that? Man, the thing I love about August is not just my birthday, but it's not y'all getting discounts on products or the birthday package. It's not the season of the new women coming in, but we finally get preseason. Oh, we finally get some football. And then Madden drops. So, I mean, it's just, August is great. August hits everything off. Summer's almost done with. We get ready to get into September and shit. And so August, yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. I look forward to that. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Let's hear a question limited. It says, when learning yourself, how do you consistently pinpoint the way you want to move versus the way? Well, okay, because that's the communication. You've got to, by knowing you've got to go out there and keep going past the point of your comfort zone and keep going past that point and keep learning yourself. That's it. Yeah. So, yeah. Why do they take what out? What do you mean? I don't understand. Take what out on women? Well, it's because it's the lack of accountability. It's easy to say women are the point and the fault, but the problem is because they don't know themselves, they get mad at you women for everything. So everything is your problem. Now, I don't think you should be saying that because your bitch ass team, and I say this out of respect, you play my team week number 2. Y'all gonna get your asses beat. Week number 2. Week number 2. Week number 2. Yes. Hey, and the good news for all you guys, unlike you iPhone people, just like the Dallas Cowboys, we are winners. So if y'all want to be winners like the Dallas Cowboys, get rid of your iPhone right now. Come home to Samsung. Come home to Androids, and we welcome you with open arms. I just want to say that to you. If y'all want to be winners like the Dallas Cowboys, I know some of y'all are not. Man, look. You're just mad. I gotta get ready to go. You're mad San Francisco beat y'all. You had them motherfucker. Look, let me tell you something. I was rooting for you motherfuckers because you know what? I got 2 of my boys, Kerry K. Zagan and Mr. 1950, who love the 49ers. And because your fucking whack-ass quarterback couldn't maintain the fucking lead and shit and let them Brock Purdy beat y'all, you fucked everything up. But hey, we'll see you. We'll see you. We ain't worried about you motherfuckers. Question. Here we go. But can you answer why males get mad at women in action that are in college, like younger women who struggle with that? No, well, it's just it's femininity. It all comes down to femininity. Okay. Well, hey, you get a pass, but I ain't talking about you. So step aside, dog. Step the fuck aside. Nobody's talking. You rep us. Just step aside. All right. Anyway, what I'm saying is that for all you get, I know. I'm sorry. I gotta slander. I've never had one. I've never had one in my life. Never. I never would. Hey, gentlemen, the day I say I have an iPhone, just know someone has a gun to me. Call the police. I mean, for some of y'all might want me to get killed anyway, but if I tell you I got a new iPhone, call the SWAT team. But anyway, yeah, I don't know why guys do that. They're just really angry and mad and stuff, okay? Well, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Y'all are not disrespected. Y'all just got a shitty phone. Every time. Wait. Let me show you. Let me show you something. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Wait. No, that's not it. That's not it. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, real quick, when you talk to someone that has a Galaxy, when the phone rings and they answer, it's like this. Samsung. See how beautiful that is? But you get on the phone with someone that has an iPhone. Hello. I'm just saying that I'm wrong. And I want to help you some more. Steve, I just need some more.
I know I got the iPhone in my ear, and I just be so sick.
So I'm just saying, no knock on you guys. I'm just saying, look, I ain't talking shit about you. I'm just saying that there's just a little bit different. You know, I call him up on my phone, dial a number, beep, 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 beep.
Samsung.
And then they answer the phone.
Hello, I can hear phone Apple phone. I'm trying to
So I'm just saying. All right, let me answer a few more questions. We'll go. I'm just saying, guys, it's a little bit different. I'm just saying. Dog, ask your question real quick. Let me get this last few more questions. All right, here we go. Oh, Motorola. Let me see if this is wait. You got Motorola? Let me see. Oh, let me see.
Okay.
So that's how Motorola phone sounds. I'm telling y'all, when you get a Samsung, you'll understand what I'm talking about. That's how that shit sounds. So I know you got a Motorola, Lee. Lee, I know how that shit sound. If I called you, Lee, what's going on, Lee? Tell you, Lee. I know, Lee, you my dog, but come on, Lee. I don't know about that Motorola motherfucker. Here we go. What are the positive effects after overcoming anxiety? I had anxiety my whole life. No, okay, B dog. It's not overcoming, it's going past. So you cannot overcome when you don't know who you are. So that anxiety, like a virus, is still going to be tied up into you, big dog. Okay, so I hear what you're saying. You need to get some. Let's talk on the back and no giddy, and chop it up because I need to know more about what's going on with you. Okay, all right. No, Richard. No, come on, Richard. Come on. Which one is it? Is it iPhone? Wait, here we go.
I got an iPhone. I got an iPhone 15 and it's just an iPhone.
Or Motorola. All right, come on, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Hey, y'all know y'all had to get that Galaxy, man. Y'all know that shit is kicking. Come on. Y'all know that shit is kicking, man. Y'all know that shit's kicking, man. Huh. You got a 6? Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. You got a 6. Oh.
No. Oh, hey. You know what? I got a Google Pixel 6. Can you hear me, Steven? I can't hear you. What is that? What is that noise? Hello, Google. I can't talk right now. Steven, can you hear me? Let me call my friend on. So,
oh my God, that even hurt me. I don't know about that Google phone. I don't know, that shit's down worse than the iPhones and everything. All right. So I'm just saying, y'all guys, man. All right. So, hey guys, hey, we appreciate you guys out here, man. Guys, I'm sorry. Hey, what you mean? When you? Why do you guys think I tell you to take your phones and point them towards Mecca? I'm sorry.
I don't understand what you mean by the phone. Hello, I got a new iPhone. I don't understand why you, Steve. Fuck you, Steve, you fucking mother. I can't stand your motherfucker. I can't fucking die, motherfucker.
All right, so let's see here. Let's get this. All right, so come on, Dick. Wait. Is this what's my good side? Is it this side? Oh, wait. Is it this side? No. Oh, wait. Wait. Let me show you you see that right there? Hold on. Fuck. You see that right there? You see that right? Like shit. I can't. Fuck. I can't show you. I'm sorry. It might hurt your eyes with the iPhone, but anyway. No. It's listen. Now, Vince. Y'all dogged out Russell Wilson, but I understand what you're saying. Now, look, it's not. Hold on. Yeah, I play NCAA, motherfucker. You got, hey, dog, hold up, dog. You don't think I don't put on a headset like this? Pop it. Oh, wait. Let me show you how I do it. 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 All right, watch. So when like football come out, right? Pop in the man mindset, little hat, little like that and shit. Pop in your little joint like this. Oh, wait, let me put this back in my ear. I can't even hear me talking. Pop that motherfucker in. Yeah, I mean, right? Then you go ahead and pop that. You pop it in. And then you play and beat the shit out of everybody. I'm going to beat the fuck out of 1950. I should call 1950 right now and threaten him that I'm going to beat his ass. And let me do that real quick. Before I end, let me, I'm going to call 1950 up. I don't know if he's going to answer, but I'm going to call him right now and I'm going to threaten that I'm going to beat his ass in football. Hold on, let me see something. I don't know if he's going to answer the phone. I don't know if he's going to answer. Let's see. I don't know if he's going to answer. If he answers, I'm going to hit his shit. Let me see if he answers. See, you're going to answer the phone. I'm going to leave him a message. Watch. All right, wait, let me see. So he didn't answer the phone. Yeah, he answered the phone. I threatened him live. I'm going to threaten him live.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
All right, watch.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Fifth, it's me. I'm live on the air, and I told everybody on the show about the NCAA. And you know I'm going to beat your bitch ass in football. So when you're ready to play, we'll put that shit live, and I will whip your punk ass team. And I just want to, I'm saying it live so everybody can hear it. I wish I could talk to you live and tell everybody live, but I'm just letting you know. There we go. See, guys, I just told them live on the air. All right. But anyway, yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. Hey, look, dog, I tell you, I put the cap on. I got the headset. I'm ready. Hey, dog, it's football. Yeah, it's go time. I write 28Z split tangos on too. So I'm just saying. Now, I got you, man. This is what we talking about. Now, it ain't football yet. Football coming up. Yeah. Man, you don't want that work. You don't want that work. Oh, you NCAA, y'all don't want to come over. Look. I'll give, because I switched my gamer tag because Coach Ass Kicking, they wouldn't let me use Coach Ass Kicking. But dog, do you understand? Let me pull this out. I don't think you understand what this means. Do you see the joystick right here? Do you see the gear? And do you see the joystick? The Dallas Cowboy joystick? The champion belt? I don't think y'all want any of this. So the gamer tag, if you have an Xbox, I'll give you the gamer tag. Let me give you my bitch ass gamer tag. Add me. My gamer tag is, where the fuck is it at? Old Man Williams or some shit? Okay. It's Old Man Steve. Old Man Steve, and it's hashtag 8804. I don't know why I couldn't get Coach Ass Kicking because it wouldn't let me put the word ass in there. It's because I was spelling it with 2 Z's. So it's that, Coach. Wait a second, sir, why are you coming in here being disrespectful? Sir, why would you come in here? Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. I'm a Coach Kicking. You know what? I might try that. But wait, let me get back to this person right here. Hold on. Sir, can you please tell me why you coming in my area telling a man what to do when you can't get any pussy? Can you tell me that, sir? Don't be mean to me. Please don't be mean. Okay, that's not nice. You're being mean, you're being rude, and I'm not your bro. Why would you call me your bro? I'm not your bro. Okay? I'm not your bro. All right? So just fucking relax. If you don't like I'm fucking cussing, fuck you. Anyway, but as I was saying, guys, hey, look, NCAA, I got to wrap it up. I got to go. But what I'm saying is, okay? All right. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, don't be mean. It's crazy. Yeah, I know, it's right. Hold on, let me fix this shit right. Fuck, come on, my fucking nugget ass head. Yeah. Don't be mean. Well, I'm gonna look at those. I'm gonna try that. Hold on. Let me try that. Yeah, without getting in the football mood. Hold on. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna put those in. But guys, we got to get ready to go. Wait, let me see. That was Hey, you know, hey, don't make me pull it out. Hold on. There you go. Shh. See that? That's how you quiet them down. I'm gonna try the HAHH. I tried the Z's, but maybe the H's will work. I'll try that. But yeah, let's get it in, guys. Y'all want the gamer tag is Old Man Steve. Old Man Steve 8804. I don't know if you need the old man. I don't know if you need the 88, but this other one says Old Man Steve 1971. So just try that one. But it's Xbox. So Old Man Steve. Yeah, old man Steve. So just Old Man Steve 8804 or Old Man Steve 1971. All right. So just try those, okay? All right, guys. I gotta get going, man. Hey guys, don't forget 3 in the morning. 3 in the morning. Yeah, hey, that's how you call them up. Hold on.
Please give me a masala cookie. Give me a masala cookie.
No, so anyway, so yeah, so all right, guys. All right, my guys. All right, yeah. Wait, I check, little bro. Wait, what are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is he talking about? Sir, you gotta just hit us on the back end, no Diddy, the man mindset at gmail.com, dog, and get your pathway. We'll chop it up. But anyway, guys, 3 in the morning, guys. We'll chop it up for an hour. 3 in the morning, guys. Soak up this game. Appreciate you guys. Let us leave. I guess should we leave with Dougie Fresh? Let's leave with Dougie Fresh today. It's been a while since we did Dougie. Dougie, holla at it. We out.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it. The man mindset. You won't regret that you have met the man Steve the Dean Williams, putting it down for real every single time. Love, Dougie Fresh.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the manmindset at gmail.com. Like, subscribe, and